Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome in. What's going on, Oshik? Bobby, this is not deadlifting. I assure you, it is. Yeah, we got a slightly different camera setup. I changed my ergonomics. I'm raised up now. And new mouse has dropped. It's almost the exact same as my last mouse, but the reason I got it is because it has a USB-C receiver that's much better. This mouse I like. It's gross. And it's all like worn down everywhere. But it constantly like disconnects and stuff from my computer, and it's really annoying. So this one's better. It's basically the same mouse. It's got a little haptic thing over here. Pretty crazy. A third button. But yeah, we're gonna be trying it out. Make last stream late happy birthday. Thank you very much. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. Yeah, we just worked on deadlift yesterday, which we will be doing more of today. So one thing that we did right at the end of last stream is I made it so the hollow, you can like get rid of him by throwing an item at him. So I'll show you guys what's going on with that. I did swap out his sounds because I was tired of the goofy sound. So now he does an actual kind of more scary sound when you activate him. I'll show you guys. Let's go find one. Yeah, also there's all these new models now. We got the crate and the painting. I think it's funny that people that don't know what the true wisdom is to them this just looks like a scary face, you know? Shelves, pallets that items can spawn under, pretty insane. Also the meat hooks, you walk through them, they make some noise. They work pretty well. We got the snow in the freezer zone now. Pretty epic. I do like how it makes this place actually finally look different. Okay, so there's a guy down there. So we'll walk into him this time. Now he does a different kind of laugh. And then, let's go find another one. Should be at least one more in here. Check the peripherals. Now, there's a loop. I should be able to find it. Maybe he's over here. Oh yeah. So if I throw an item onto him now, you can see that gets rid of him. So if you like spot him before he gets activated, it's like a reward basically. Where it's like, hey, I see you, you know. So yeah, it all works pretty well. I need to make it so these meat hooks only really spawn in the meat zone. So we'll probably do that. I want to have stuff that's like very biome specific, hence the title of the stream. The fire that dealt 78 damage on crit. That's so crazy. That's a lot of damage, man. Yeah, I want to play more Mugenics. Hopefully we will do that today. Remind me in like 2 hours to run up Mugenics. We'll do half the stream Mugenics. Guillotina had no chance. I keep hearing about this Guillotina. I'm a little worried. Am I gonna get destroyed? Maybe. See, I want to work on just like setting up these decorations so I can define what biomes they spawn in. And if I just put in no biome, I'll just assume that they spawn everywhere. Like I imagine, I don't really want tables and chairs spawning in the meat zone, so I think I'm gonna remove those. Yeah, the emote, it is on my mind right now. I would like to do that, so we'll probably do that today. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do let's go set it up so we can choose the biome on the decorations and stuff. I wish we would get the second track of the Insane Aquarium one, the Tank 2 track. That's probably my favorite. I haven't gotten it yet. It's been multiple streams and I can't believe it. I did put it in, right? Yeah. Just really unlucky. All right. So let's go to generate decorations. And this is where we're going to control what gets spawned here. Also, generate lights doesn't really make any sense anymore because it's not only spawning in lights. So I'm going to rename that function to generate ceiling. It just makes more sense. Then this one can be scenes. I'll put that in there. All right. Change that. So now, I think what I'm gonna do is change this all, I suppose, into a dictionary. We might actually do a data table for these at some point, I imagine, but for now, I'm just gonna kind of keep it easy. So I only want to generate this if our biome is the right one. So I want to get our, so we define the scenes, we get our position. Instead of just saying complete pick random on this, I want to change how it works. I do want it to be random, but I mean, one option is that instead of doing like this for the scenes, I just do it inside of the region. So I could be like, you know, these are the scenes that spawn in this region. That might be the best way to do it. Zvirak, welcome in. How's it going? How have you been doing? Yeah, because I could just do it in here and then just be like, you know, decorations and also ceiling. And I guess that would be an array of, well, now I know that it spawns here, so like I don't have to really do anything. I just add in the list of our things. So this will probably work. Going amazing. Spent all day fixing those edge issues on the website. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I can try it out again if you want me to, just to see what happens. But yeah, how's the game going? It's going good. I'm getting it set up right now so we can kind of choose like what objects spawn for what like biome type. Because we have all these different areas. There's this is the overgrowth zone. It's like very overgrown and planty. This is like the kind of the standard employee region area. And then we've also got the freezer. So I want to have control over like what kinds of objects spawn here. I think it'll just help make these places a lot more unique. But yeah, it should be pretty easy to do, I think. Thank you, yeah. I think it'll be nice. And it also means that like as a player, you have more interesting options when you're exploring. Like it means that like you can kind of know and remember what specifically spawns in the freezer zone. So you could like set out and be like, okay, I need this item and I know that it spawns in the freezer, so let's go find a freezer and stuff like that. which I think is good. I want there to be some skill building, you know, with the game, and I think knowing things like that is pretty helpful. So, so yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty easy to do. All I'm doing is just add a list of the objects in here, and I might go ahead and just make a table for these and use IDs. So I'll call this like deadlift furniture, you know, crate. Well, I know in the break room I want the chair spawning. I probably want the picture frame spawning. I want the... not the meat hooks. I don't know if I want the crate spawning. Definitely the table. But yeah. Yes, I think this will probably be the most, because then I can include other, I mean, this is, I do this all over the place, this kind of pattern, right? Where I do an ID and then have like a repository of information, basically like a database. So this will probably be a good idea. Let's just duplicate this, like the items table, call it furniture table. And there we go. And furniture doesn't literally have to be furniture. I mean, it could be other stuff like objects, you know, but I mean, I think it's okay. I mean, what else would I call it? Object. Spawnables. But that's just a stupid name. I think it's fine. Let's get rid of all this stuff in here. All right. So deadlift, furniture, table. We can call it table. Give it our scene. So there's going to be a preloaded scene of our table.scene. Boom. And I don't care about position offset or anything like that right now. That's all we really need here. And then we can also, we won't have a list of, yeah, just leave that pretty empty right now. All right. So we have to create another trez here. Call it furniture table. Drag this script over into it. Now we have to go create this on ready in here. Let's see right here. Our furniture table. Dictionary filled with strings and more dictionaries. And then it's all right here. Furniture table. Oops. That's also a new thing now with my mouse. I can make the sensitivity to press it like harder, which is very interesting. So I don't accidentally hit it as much. But I can open this little menu and now I can like open File Explorer. And I think I can customize what I can open in here. So it's pretty cool. It's basically like a built-in quick select menu for my computer. So. All right, so we got the furniture stuff set up. So now what we're gonna do is go over into well, let's add more furniture into our table. All of the other furnitures. There's a lot of them. So we got the table. We got the chair. Chair, simple chair. I guess that implies there will be a complicated chair. We got furniture. crate. We got the pallet. I don't think I'm going to use these names anywhere, but I mean, maybe, you know, let's see. Pallet. Now we've got shelf. And then I'm also going to include stuff like our light fixture and all that, so thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. All right. Furniture shelf, furniture light. The light in there. Ooh, I guess that doesn't exist. What do I call it? Ceiling light, maybe? Nope. Corridor light. Let's just call it what it is. Okay. So we got that guy. We need the meat hooks. All right. Meat hooks. Meat hawks. I think that's most of our things. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else. Was there? Let's go look in our models or something, or like, let's just go look inside of here and generate decorations. That's in world, actually. So we got those two. Let's just get rid of those and we'll do it. Table, chair, pallet, shelf, crate. Oh, the picture frame. I can't believe I forgot. When does Season Right show up, say, hello, I'm Season Right? I don't know. We'll see if he does. Alright, picture frame. I guess that's 2 words. Ugh. Gotta kind of get used to the new layout. Desk. Okay. So we got the picture frame. I think that's everything. So now what we're going to do is go into our regions table again and just fill out all of these things with what we actually want to spawn. So like DL, furniture, corridor light. That's probably pretty good for here. I could have the shelves spawn here maybe. Actually, no. I think I'm only going to have the shelves spawn in the freezer zone. So that's kind of its distinct, you know, characteristic or whatever is that it has the shelves. And it's going to spawn the lights. But I don't want it to spawn tables or chairs because I think it kind of like is odd in there. So it's just going to spawn DL furniture shelf. What? And then also the other 3 I want to do is crate and also palette. And still got the lights. So yeah, I think this will be a good system because then I have a lot of granular control over what actually gets spawned here. So it'll help make these regions even more different from each other. So the butchery now, we want DL furniture, table, crate, pallet. I could see shelf also spawning here. Oh yeah, also up here. Yeah, we got picture frame already. We're good. And then also now for the ceiling, it will spawn in meat hooks. So I think we're good now. And these are the only ones. I mean, the overgrown, I need to throw ones on for that. For now, it'll just be what the break room has, but I'd like to do a couple more things specifically for the overgrown, maybe. I don't know exactly what, but maybe like plants or something can spawn in there. We'll have to see. Yeah, I think this should be good. All right. Yeah. Decorations. Well, let's not call this decorations then. I guess I am calling it furniture. Yeah, I guess. I can rename this stuff if I need to. Because decorations implies that they don't do anything. But that's not really the case here. I mean, they are things that can spawn and do things, so. Well, I guess now I'll add these to the defaults, just so, you know, if I don't define anything, it's not going to crash. It just won't spawn anything. Okay. So I think we're good there. Now we got to go make it all work. So back into world. We've got scenes here. So before we pick our thing here, we have to get our region ID. So I think we can say map chords at index of our position is, or whatever. Or position data, we already have that. So I think it's position data dot something. Let's look where we generate our map chords. Excuse me. Okay, it's region ID. So position data dot region ID. I'm just gonna do this up here. Our region ID is equal to that. Hey Saiku, what's up? How's it going? How have you been doing? So I will do random inside of that scene. So we're gonna say global regions table dot ceiling. Yeah, so that returns IDs though. So now what we need to do is, so we pick a random ID there, and then now we finally save our object is global dot furniture table dot get of our object ID. ID dot scene dot instantiate. There we go. Now we need to replace all this with object. And we don't want to get, yeah, we want to do ceiling on this one. Okay. Yo, Ryan, happy day after birthday. Thank you very much. It's going alright. Just started some more work on Lured In. Yeah, the minigame, nice, epic. Yeah, let me know when you've got that sort of ready to show off. I'd love to see what you got going on. I'll say welcome in, Rex. Am I doing, what language am I coding? I'm using GD script. It's just built into Godot, which is the engine I'm using. But we're working on my game Deadlift right now. It's a horror game where it's basically a roguelite. You have to find resources and food and try to survive as long as you can while dealing with a bunch of scary monsters. So but I'll show off the gameplay here in just a second. I just need to grab the region ID here as well. And yeah, that'll actually be down at here then. When I pick my senior dev. I mean, I don't know what counts as like a senior dev. I guess I wouldn't say I'm like a senior dev, but I mean, I've released a game before, so I mean, I'm not a junior dev, I guess. But I'm able to manage a project, so does that, I don't know what like what a senior dev is, or how do you achieve senior dev status? I don't really know. But yeah, I haven't really worked any like industry jobs, so I just don't know. But yeah, I know my way around development, designing projects, and managing, I suppose. Okay, and then I just want to grab region ID here really quick. So we do that. We don't actually get position data here, do we? Like we did up here. So we're going to grab that as well. Because we're going to pick a random position. Which we say at, yeah, grid position X and Z. So we've got that. We got our position data, our region ID, then our global position. So now our object ID is furniture pick random. We get our object right there. And now we're going to replace the keyword decoration with object because it just makes more sense. All right, so hopefully this system works now. If we load it up, we should be seeing biome specific spawns. Do I often use AI to improve productivity? I never really use any AI at all. I just think it's, I don't know. I'd rather just like invest the time in just learning how to do it myself, I think. And from what I've messed with in the past, it just seems to not really help in any way. Because it's one of those things where it seems like everything is fine at first glance. And you're like, whoa, that's crazy. It just gave me all that code. But then like you actually start trying to integrate it with like pre-existing systems, and like you just start to realize that it's not as like the thing with AI is that it doesn't have the context of your whole project unless you pay for some weird expensive GitHub Copilot thing or whatever. But it's gonna give you stuff that it just is making up on the spot, and it has no idea if it actually is gonna work with the rest of your project. So I think you end up with a lot of very why is he here? Kind of disorganized bit of code. So I don't know, I just don't bother with it. And then it's like you have to rely on having an internet connection and stuff like that. I like to be able to program without those kinds of tethers, you know? All right, so looks like this is working. You can see in here, we've got like the chairs and the table, but then in the freezer zone, you can see that there's all sorts of different decorations spawning, like the shelf and the pallet. So I think we're gaming. I do want to check the butchery zone, so let's descend a couple levels. I need to make it so the lion isn't showing up over here. I think that's not supposed to happen. Oops. Yeah, it's just because I don't know why he's just here. Let's just get rid of that line. All right. Let us descend. Yeah, he should only spawn after like level 4 because he's not like super impossible to deal with, but you know, he's sensitive to sound and stuff like that, so he can be dangerous. I'd say he's definitely harder to deal with than like Ares, for example, Okay, so the thing I also want to check is our light fixture. So these are all lights. Hopefully we see some meat hooks spawn in this area. Yeah, we do. So this place has got the shelves. Oh, we just alerted everybody. Yeah, it's got like all the things. So the pallet, the shelves, the meat hooks, the crates. It doesn't have the chair or table though. So yeah, I think we're looking pretty good here. Yeah, then this is like the, I think I call it the break room. It's supposed to be sort of like a, how would I explain it? Like, not really a place where people are like actively working, but yeah, basically just an employee break room kind of vibe. Like a hallway to get to the other parts of the building or something, you know? Just a chill zone. Might even like add stuff like a microwave or just like different kinds of objects that spawn just for decoration. Oh, is this a solo project? It is not a solo project. I have a friend, Dylan or Telerium, working on the art assets for the entities, so that's been a big help. Just drawing all the animations for them and stuff. You can't get to the drink. But it's, man, I'm doing a lot of stuff solo though. I'm doing all the modeling, all of the texturing, all of the sounds, all of the programming. So definitely probably the majority, just because I have the time to. But yeah, the breaker. Yeah, we made this stupid work poster. I think it works okay. I like to do more little like safety posters like that. So maybe we'll do that eventually. Looks good. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just running around with like God mode on, but normally the lighting looks like this. So it's not all super bright and, you know, easy to navigate. But yeah, it's been coming along. We've been spending a lot of time modeling stuff like these crates and pallets and getting them all integrated into the game, and I think it's looking pretty good. Yeah, I did have a friend, Season Rights. He helped with some of these models, and I just sort of cleaned them up a bit. 0 days since last accent poster? Yeah, I need to do that. That'd be pretty epic. Yeah, I need to find my way back to the elevator. This guy still can't. I'll help him out, you know. He's having trouble. I thought I set up code so that he won't... What's going on with him? Oh, you know what? I think it's because I didn't add these decorations, like the palette, into the maze clear group. So, because what should be happening is that he shouldn't be able to pathfind into this, but I think that's what's going on here. So I have to do that. That's why he's also stuck on it. It's not a big deal. It's pretty easy to fix, so. It is kind of scary seeing him just like in the distance. I think I see the elevator. Oh, it might just be him. Oh. I gotta look out for Ares. Luckily he's moving that way, so I'm good to go. Alright. We're gaming. I totally didn't cheat. Let's get out of here, bro. I do like how there's like a little stress reliever in the elevator, you know? You see all these scary guys, now you can just walk back in here and get a couple squeezes in. Yeah, I want to work on kind of completely redoing the way the shop works, because it's a little silly right now. I've talked in the past about the problems with it, so. But basically, like, I think one of the issues is every like day a new trader shows up, and it's fine, but like, the problem with them is that they only take in one item to trade. So luckily I got lucky and I have the item here. But like, also here's another thing. I don't really need a hot dog right now. The thing that I actually need is water, because I didn't get any. So there's kind of no way to like, you're really just completely at the mercy of whatever randomly gets spawned in, and there's no strategic thinking about it really. So I don't really like how the shop is right now. I need to think of a way to do it better. Maybe I'll have some kind of little like terminal here or something that I can, you know, zoom in on and type in some things and choose the item I want or something. Make it more of like an automated robot terminal where there's like a little window of the guy over there or something, but I don't know, whatever I end up doing, it needs to change, so. Because it's just not super useful right now in its current form. But we'll try and figure that out. It's one of the next, like, mechanics I want to work on. But yeah, we got the spawning and stuff all good, so I think we're mostly fine to move on from that. Yeah. I'm just kind of running around making sure, like, everything's good, because we got the chair. Table. I'll probably do even more. Oh, he's coming my way. So you do have to be kind of... Oh. Uh-oh. So this guy can hear me. Go away. So when I'm around him, I want to be, like, quiet. Oh, God. Because otherwise he's going to start coming after me. I think I'm good. This guy fell over. Uh-oh. Oh, he's blocked. He's blocked. Run. Oh, no. I ran into a sound guy. I think I might be cooked. Oh. He might be a little too fast because I can't, like, really get away from him. Which is one thing that's problematic. Like, once he's aggroed onto me, I'm kind of screwed. Also, I can kind of just do this with him. I need to fix that. That's sort of buggy. I think it was the same thing with the doorman or whatever. Yeah, I can't, like, get away from him. He's just too fast. You know, he's like, it just catches up to me instantly. So I need to change his speed, I think. I got an idea how to, yeah, about an incentive to go to specific rooms. And we'll see what the trader wants next time. Oh yeah, what's the idea? I'm definitely open to hear. Yeah, I'm gonna make it so I can kind of outrun him a little bit. His speed's 1.5. I think it's just because when he starts running, I have it set like really fast. Yeah, he's 4 times faster. Let's drop it to 3 times. Hopefully that'll make it a little easier. Oh, sorry. Let's see. How about an incentive? Sorry. To go to specific rooms and a way to see what the trader wants. Yeah, I mean, something like that could be interesting, although it means I'll have to kind of decide what the trader is well before I actually spawn them in. It's not super difficult or anything, but it is something I would have to change. I'm just trying to think, though, I guess, what the, like, how I would go about showing that, you know? I'm not sure. Because I want to do it in a way that doesn't feel too gamified, I guess. Maybe there's some kind of, like, screen on the wall or something that's like, hey, this is what I want. But, yeah, it's hard to say. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to need a combination of, like, I want to do a different, yeah, some kind of different, like, UI or something, or way to interact with them. But yeah, it's difficult. Definitely sometimes decision like these can be really hard, like just trying to design things in the best way, you know? Because there's a lot of different, like, constraints that you have to think about. Like, I think some of the things that I've been tackling with is, like, I don't want it to be too... The whole game's a horror game, right? So I want to make sure that it's very, like, hands-on and very diegetic with, like, all the UI that you interact with and stuff. So I don't really want to just do, like, a big pop-up menu that's like, hey, here's a normal game UI to scroll through a list of items to trade for. Because I think that kind of ruins the atmosphere a little bit. I want something that's, like, you're, like, actually in-game, probably. mean, I could see doing something like a terminal, like that would be acceptable. It would still be like a UI, but you're actually physically interacting with the UI, so I think it's kind of works okay. I just need to think about, and then the other thing that's really hard is like, I want to make sure the shopkeeper's useful, but I don't want them to be like completely overpowered. Because if you can just sell and buy literally whatever you want, then I don't think there's really any challenge with the game anymore. So yeah, it's really difficult. I mean, I think we can kind of remedy that by maybe only having a specific set of like items that you can buy at any given day, so you don't just get an unlimited selection of everything. I don't know. And then there's the other thing is like, what if you don't end up getting any of the items to trade to the guy? Like if he only takes wood and you don't have wood, then it's just completely useless to trade. I think it's kind of a little annoying. So the options to alleviate that is like, I could make it so a trader has multiple items that they're willing to buy from you. That's sort of one way. But okay, and then here's another problem to tack on to all of this as well. The more inputs and outputs that we add to this trader, the more difficult it becomes to visually tell the player what those items and stuff are. You know what I mean? So it's a little messy. I mean, I could see like maybe what we do is we have like a little screen on the bottom that just shows what they're willing to buy today and what they're selling, but the actual transaction of that happening is still completely random. You know, so like, let's say that we go ahead and descend. Here's the shopkeeper. So instead of it just being scrap and that's all that we can trade, like maybe there's a screen up here and it shows like there's two sections. So there's things that you can sell and things you can buy. And then they always just have sort of a randomly rotating selection of those, right? So some days they're like, I really could use some chalk. And you could give them the chalk. And then it kind of is a hybrid between a fully deterministic shop or whatever and how we have it now. Because you kind of have a general idea of what items could potentially be next in the queue of trading, right? But then also you're not just locked into finding that one specific item. You kind of have like more options for what to give them. I think something like that might kind of fix our issues. Yeah. Because I just think the way it is now is not super useful. So we could work on something like that, I think. I might like potentially lower this window a tiny bit, just to make it easier to throw the item in. Especially now since you kind of like throw it from the hip. Like I don't want people to try super hard. Then set up kind of a screen up there. And we could honestly change the whole vibe of this. I mean, I've been kind of constraining myself to this like square shape, but in reality, I don't know if that's 100% necessary. I mean, I mean the shape of the elevator, right? Like I could maybe have this kind of indented into the wall a little bit. So like it's kind of its own little thing. Let's go mess with the 3D model and just experiment. I want a section to put a screen, and I could see putting it on the bottom here, but I think it could also work just as well, like up here. And it's just going to be like a thing that says wants, and then like 3 items, and then gives, and 3 different items, you know? So, let's mess around. Where's the elevator? Right here. Save that. Don't care. All right, so here's our elevator scene. So yeah, this is the shop over here right now. I think we could definitely change the shape of this. And we'll just kind of extend this out for now. Get it out of the way. So what do we want to do for this? Let's drop some ideas really quick. Just open up a new image. Just so I have a little bit of a reference for what we're doing. Okay, so here's our... Why is that? Here's our elevator or whatever, right? Suck at drawing, guys. I just want to know, like, what we're working with. Okay, so here's the elevator. It's a cube. So over on this wall, this is the door. And then this is the -1 days. And then over here is where the shopkeeper is. So the thing that we have right now is basically just this. It's just a window. It's fine, but it's pretty boring. I could see maybe doing like sort of like an indent into the wall. So maybe like we go like this and have like a little indented section here. Possibly. Right? And then this would have our lines again. Kind of give it like this shape, and then it'd be the same thing over here, you know? You get the idea. Or whatever, it'd be like this. Ugh, it's a mess up there. Ignore it. So I could see doing something like this. And then maybe we have like... We could have the little window kind of go across from here. Right? Like this. There's a window to throw your stuff into there. And then maybe above it, we have like a big like monitor on like an arm. Or something like that. That displays all of the current trades and stuff like that. So I think I'm actually just going to completely get rid of everything. And just reset this whole geometry in here, you know? Because I just want to get back to a nice clean wall that I can experiment with. Yeah, because then I can loop cut it and stuff, so let's do that. Drag these out. Boom. And that one, bring down to there. And that guy, bring over to there. Same thing here. All those guys over there. All right, so we're just left with a plain window. So I want to make the whole thing kind of a little indented in here, I think. I don't want to worry so much about making the elevator accurate. Like, I think what's more interesting is just making it look cool. So I think it's okay if it's like a little bit of a funny shape. So let's go ahead and do... See if I can add like a loop cut down here or whatever. Doesn't really want me to, but I can do that, and that's good enough. Now we'll delete all these faces. Can't see the vertice. There we are. Was that a straight line? Absolutely not. We have to fix it. So this is on the x-axis. Yo, no way. Official deadlift main track. Let's bring this vertice down. Delete all these faces back here. Then now that we've got all that set up, I kind of want to just merge these in here. And then raise both of these up and delete this face. I don't know what height these are at. Actually, it's probably exactly 4. Okay. So now we've got this. I think I want to widen these vertices a little bit. Also, let's just actually do this first. I'm going to grab these edges. I'm going to move along the y-axis a little bit like that. And I don't want like a massive indent in here. It shouldn't be like a meter, but maybe just like half, like just a little bit of one. And then we're going to shrink it on the x-axis to 0.8 at least, maybe 0.75, like that. Love to make a track for this. If you want to, you're totally welcome to. One thing that anybody is also always welcome to do is make a like elevator music track. This is the songs that play like whenever you're, you know, going from level to level. So we only really have 2 in the game right now. I had to get rid of the original one just because I was a little worried about copyright. But yeah, if anyone wants to do more of those, totally welcome to. And keep in mind, I am not going to be financially compensating anybody that decides to. It's only if you want to volunteer your time. But yeah. You'll get a spot in the credits though for it, so. Alright, so I think I like the shape of this. Just like a little indented area. So next thing now is kind of choosing the window opening spot. So let's just do something like that. Let's actually dissolve that vertice. So now I can open this up like this. Boom. And we can see inside. So I think I want the window a little bit lower than it was before, just so it's easy to throw things in. Somewhere like that. And it doesn't have to be quite so tall. I mean, we can lower that down. Maybe something like that. Also dissolve those vertices. Oops, don't dissolve those vertices. But I can merge them up at the tops. And I'm gonna keep just like save this, open it up in the game. I just want to see what it looks like. I think it'll actually update the mesh live. Struggling. Let's just go into here. Yeah, so this is what we're left with. I'm just gonna hide the shop door for now. So I think that works. We could have like a little support beam back here or something. I just like having a little bit more of an open space to get into the shop area. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll have like a monitor up here that's kind of like angled down, showing you the things that you can trade. Because then we can dynamically show whatever we want on there and we're not like limited. Also, it didn't even make sense. Like, what is this thing floating there? You know, what even is that anyways? So I think this will be better. So let's create a plane. Make it vertical. It'll be a pretty widescreen monitor. Oops. It would be cool if we could make it sort of like a CRT, but CRTs are so thick, we won't have space for it, you know? But I'm thinking, yeah, something about like this size. Maybe even a little bit larger. A little bit, and then a little bit more in the Z. Right around there. Then we'll have some machinery and stuff hooked up to it or whatever. All right, so the next steps, we're going to extrude it, give it some thickness. Then I want to do bevels. Say 0.15. Then I want to do an inset face. We'll give it some pretty decent bezels, whatever. And we could make it look like a CRT, because what we can do is do this, do another inset face, and then this one can be set back like that. Shrink it a little bit. Possibly bring it forward a tiny bit. Then we can get another plane in here. Make it like that. Move it in here. Let's actually just copy. I copy? No, I can't. Give it all the same coordinate values. Give it x of 0. So now this is in the center of where our screen is. We can go into face, give this a subdivide a couple times to make it kind of round. Something like that. Shrink it on the vertical. And then I can grab this middle vertice and do proportional editing mode. Then when I move this out, we can make the whole screen bulge like this. So now there's our CRT. And I might have to inset it a little bit more. Or I could just shrink it on the Y, you know, so I can make it more flat. Sort of like that. Yeah, shrink it just a little bit more, possibly. I don't want to go too far with it, though. We could probably just push this back a little bit. Yeah, like that. And this will be shaded smooth. There we go. And then just a couple more little bits and bobs I want to add to this screen, I think. I don't know why this is always off to the left. Because that's where the cursor was? I think so. Ugh. Oh. Here, let's turn on our invisible... Oh, X-ray not available. There we go. Actually, I could do this as a separate object, but let's just grab it. And we'll do a loop cut down the middle. Do 2 loop cuts like that. Then I just want to grab those. those. And we'll do extrude along normals to give it a little bit of thickness. Something like that. Maybe a little less. 0.05. Okay. And then I want like a little bit of an arm on the back here to kind of just be like the way that the monitor is being supported or whatever. Also, we're going to merge it with the screen here. Yeah. Now we can rotate this down. And this is kind of like what it's going to look like, I think. Can move it up, but not too much. Yeah, something like that is what I want. I mean, you won't even really be able to see behind it, so there's no point in modeling an arm. But this is what we're working with now. I think I like how that looks. Wish I could get this kind of vibe inside of Godot, where it's got like the highlighting on the edges. I don't know what this kind of shader is, but I do really like how it makes the geometry look all sharp. You know, stuff like that. Like, what is this mode? It's an option I like set up in here. Cavity. Yeah, it's show cavity. Let's look this up. Yeah, there is a shader for it actually. Screen cavity. It does look really cool. So you can use like a depth buffer. See, because look what it looks like. It's kind of epic. So is this screen space? No, I think this has to be... Oh, it's like a geometry filter that the camera passes through, it looks like. Diverted from elevator already? Yeah, it's all good. But this does look really cool. Okay, well, this is one option. Let's keep looking around. I want to see what other cavity shaders there are. Cavity. There's just that one. I mean, what is this? It is called cavity. We could do like ridges or something. I guess this is probably our best bet. So how does this work? Create a mesh instance 3D and place in your scene, assign the material. The quad mesh. So it has to be filtered behind the quad mesh, I guess. That seems a little stupid. Like, why wouldn't I just do a 2D shader on the screen then? You know? I might do that instead, or see if there's a way I can get that set up. Because I do love the look of this. Anyways, let's keep modeling. Just get this done. So now what I want to do is get like some bits set up here. Let's go ahead and grab all these vertices. Extrude along this way. 0.2. Just to give this some thickness here. And then I want there to be like a gap, and then that's where the actual whole shop starts. So we'll just get another plane. Because it'll kind of look like then the shop is sort of like a distinct thing from the elevator, if that makes sense. Which it should be. Also, let's get this all set up in here. The faces. And this one doesn't have... I'm going to have to delete this face in here. Do that guy. And we got this guy. Now we can do this floor face. It's probably going to be not the floor. Yeah. Sign the floor. All right, continuing on over here. Could just merge this with the elevator, actually, I think. Like that. Boom. Now this is theoretically part of the same mesh. I think I'm just going to move this all up. Kind of get it centered on the window. And then just add an insetted face into this. Something like that. Now we can adjust the vertices and all that. So yeah, this will kind of help give, I think, the illusion of like it being an elevator, because you can't see. Yeah. Full smoke and mirrors right now. I don't think you'll be able to see through there into the wall, so we should be okay. Kind of want to give this a little bit of a vertice bevel. Just a tiny bit. Oops. Then now extend this back a little bit and make it large. I think something like that gets the job done. And then let's give all this a material. I kind of want it to be a different material from the elevator, so I think I'll give it like the perhaps shiny metal. Also now I think that these need a little bit of a bevel, perhaps. Just a small bit. There needs to be like a little like table thing down here or something. Also, didn't that did like a weird bevel. Or I can fix this. I can just go like this and then merge it last. Okay. Ooh, this one is funny though. I can't fix. There we go. Then the final step is just a little bit of like a tray kind of thing. So we'll create a plane. Move it over in here. Yeah, this will just go right here. It'll just be a tiny little tray that extends into the walls. Like this. We'll give it a little bit of thickness. Like that. And then for materials, we'll join this with the elevator. Select by linked. And it's actually, I believe right now, you have to go to normals and flip. There we go. And we'll give it the I guess this material. All right. Hey, Redux Saga, welcome in. How's it going? Can I ask what your recommended game engine is for beginners? I honestly would recommend Godot. I think it's really easy to learn and to get started with. So if you're just looking for something simple, not bloated with a bunch of features like Unity is, in my opinion, then Godot is definitely a good option for you. Yeah, I've always liked Godot. I learned it in just like a couple weeks, so I mean, it's pretty easy to learn. But yeah, it's a nice program, nice engine. I just like how snappy it is and just how like just easy it is to use, you know? So, and GDScript is really not hard to learn. It's basically like Python, and there's so many tutorials on Python, so you've got a lot of material if you need it. And I like how just a lot of it too for learning, it's very like plain English kind of stuff, right? Where it's all just kind of and or like literally writing out and it's just very easy to read. So I think that's always good for beginners. Also, Godot has really great documentation. If you go to the Godot documentation, there's a ton of stuff in here. You can literally just click on one of these and it'll like bring you to the right thing. So it's like, I've never made a game before, I want to make a game. Boom. It brings you right to the right place. So, popular games made using Godot? Yeah, we can go to Godot's website because they have a list of those. There's a whole bunch though. I think there's more games than people realize. There's some pretty big ones. And I know there's some really big ones on the way, like Slay the Spire 2 or whatever is in Godot and stuff. There's... Where is that? Again, it's like the showcase. But made with Godot, there's a lot. You can just sort through all of them, but there's a bajillion of them. I think this one's actually pretty popular. Some of the big ones, like Halls of Torment is pretty popular. Endoparasitic. Luck Be a Landlord. Dome Keeper, Brotato. Those are all pretty popular ones. So, Cruelty Squad, which is crazy. Apps and Tools, Material Maker is really cool. Then yeah, this one's coming soon, which I know has a lot of wish lists. It's made by the people who made Dome Keeper. It looks really good for being in Godot. I wonder how they made it look so good. This is the thing too that you learn with engines is, it's the lighting is cool and all, but I think the thing that matters so much for making a game look cool and realistic is just the texturing. So, because the textures on this are really detailed and epic. But yeah, a whole bunch of things. If you find like Godot has too many tools to learn, go for something even simpler. But the trade-off is you don't have the tools. Yeah. It's generally what to pay attention to when you pick an engine that fits you. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think the less tools that you're given, the more tools you have to manually create yourself. So it's definitely something to keep in mind. Because it can be really hard. Like Game Maker, for example, there's a lot of stuff in that engine for some reason that you just have to do completely manually. It's really annoying. So, but I think Godot is very nice in that regard, where it's got like a good distribution of, it's not like overly dense like something like how whatever Unity is in Unreal, but it's it holds your hand just enough, I think, in my opinion at least. Okay, so we got this whole new setup in here. Let's see what it looks like. It's probably gonna look terrible. We'll see. Come on. It's taking its time. Whoa. So there's definitely some things that'll need to change, but it's okay. So this is clipping into the wall, or into the monitor. Just gonna move it over a little bit. The ceiling was not set properly in the texture, and these little arm things need to be changed. Actually, did I even add a mesh at all? I did, but it's like clipping with this one, so let's do that. I think I gave that the void texture. Okay. Oh yeah, also now this face up here is going to be a little funny. wish I could just like, actually I think I can. I can just use the knife tool. Select that one and that one. Now I can fix these faces easier. Oops. Oh, technically it's like a different part of the geometry, so it's like weird. But no matter, we just do that. Then now we can select. Like, can I select the vertice? Oh, there's like 2 there or something. Merge to last. Like that. And we can delete these faces now. And this edge. Oh, there's a vertice here, isn't there? Yep. Why is it not deleting these edges? Okay. There we go. Now we can select the vertices. These guys. And we're home free. So what are the textures on these? This is a... Oh yeah, it's like ceiling. Boom, assign it. All these now can be void. There we go. And then these need to be expanded just a little bit. I don't know if that's going to mess up the other ones or not, because they do kind of go through, but it looks like you can't see them, so we're good. Let me start. Let's see what I'm missing in here. I did Unreal for a school project once, read documentation for several days and still know nothing. Yeah, that's kind of my same experience with Unreal, to be honest. Did later find some paid courses that help with direction in Unreal's workflow. Yeah, Unreal, like, I mean, it's cool, but it does seem like it's a lot of work to get good at using Unreal. So that's why I haven't really bothered trying to do stuff in it. Like, it's great if you need what Unreal is offering. Like, if you're making a super high fidelity game and really need, you know, top tier looking graphics, then I think it's fine. But otherwise, it's like, I don't know, people always make a game and think that they need all these super fancy tools, but sometimes having those tools is more of a detriment than anything. I like how Godot is just very, like, it might not look quite as realistic as Unreal does, but I don't think it matters. I don't think anybody will ever really notice in practice. But it's so much easier to use Godot, in my opinion, so it's like, it's definitely better. Can I input? Okay. I just want to see what this looks like in game. I think this is okay. Easier to throw the items in now because it's like lower. Oh, I think. What is that? Oh, that's the table clipping in. I believe that the shop door static body or something doesn't work. Or maybe I had a different collider. I don't know what's going on with that. It might just be because the shop region or whatever I have set up is a little quirky now. No, I mean, it does have layer 1, so let's move the shop back. I think that's causing an issue here. Let's go find whatever it's called, shop. And we're just going to move this whole node back. Because he's like in the thing. There we go. That'll be a little bit better. Because that also has the shop collider right here. And we can see where that... Oh. Let's move that forward. That should be like right there. And then the vertical. Oh, like that. I know there's like an area inside of the shop, I believe, that does the throwing the items back. Let me go see what that is, because it might just be like trade check. Okay, yeah, it's an area. Okay, so this is that section. We can, oops, move that forward just a little bit to right there, and move this all the way back. All right, and also now I think we get rid of this thing, the trade item. I just don't need it anymore. So don't do that anymore. Game we're making right now, I am working on my game Deadlift. It's a horror game. I'll show off some stuff here in just a second. I'm just getting this new kind of mesh and stuff set up. All right, so I think that's good there. Let's descend. I want to see what happens. Yeah, the shop door actually still works normal. These are funny. So yeah, you can see in here a little bit better now. The table's too tall now. The same with the shopkeeper themselves, so we're gonna lower them. Probably, or we just lower the bottom ever so slightly, I think. I think we're gonna do that. But yeah, anyways, this game is, the idea is it's a roguelite. You travel, you descend down in your elevator, and your goal is to survive as long as you can. You have to scavenge for food and resources and craft things, so that's what it's all about. I guess I also grab... No, don't grab that vertice. Just gonna shift this whole window up ever so slightly. I guess I'll grab that vertice. What's that vertice? Okay, that's like the thing. We'll do that later. Let's shift this up. Not too much, but just so it doesn't look like they're a child in there. Okay. I don't know if I want to do that like that. We could. Geometry. Oh, it's already kind of extending to the right spot. Yeah, we're good right there. Let's see what this looks like. Might have to restart the game. Yeah. This is what it looks like now. That's looking pretty good, I think. How many months will take to finish development if working solo? I think it really varies a lot. Just depends on your previous experience making games and stuff like that. But if you're just starting out and you're doing it completely solo, I would definitely say probably at least, oh, I don't know. I mean, for me, my initial idea was too big. See, that's the other thing too, is it really depends on the scale of game you're making. But let's say you're making a relatively small game and you're doing it solo. And this is the first time you're making a game, I'd probably say like 8 months. But again, I think it can vary a lot, so just depends. Let's try that. I had a thought you could set a shader on the table, an item that moves them when you get close to the window. We could, but I think I just need to adjust the table a little bit. We should be okay. Apart from experience, it's your standard that sets the limit. Yeah, I think that's really the big factor, right? Is like, it's just kind of how much, like how polished are you expecting the game to be, I suppose, right? That's really what sort of determines how much time you're going to spend on it. But yeah, like for Deadlift, for example, it's almost like I guess about a 10-month development timeline. We want to get it done for October, so that's the plan. Why does this look like that? Interesting. But yeah, it just varies so much. Really just depends. So let's test this again. I just want to make sure we're good. Yeah, not what I need. I actually like that it kind of just stays there on the little ledge instead of going on the floor. Kind of neat. And then also I want to make sure, actually we should be fine because that's already set up, right? But I do want to move the position of that thing on the top now. Because I think it's too close to the other thing. But yeah, anyways, like if you're making a game, I mean, it just varies so much because like it really depends on the genre. That's like a huge determining factor because obviously something like a little roguelite is going to be way faster to make than something like an MMO. So, or like an RPG is usually pretty time consuming. I know sometimes people make RPGs for their first game, but yeah, it's just really depends on a lot of things. But I would definitely say, just as a general piece of advice, I'd aim for a very tiny game. I wouldn't start with anything super massive because I started doing an enormous game for my first game, and it was just a bad time. I loaded it with too many features and it just took me too long to make. Like I was developing that game for forever, so, and it wasn't worth it in the end. I still haven't made a dime on that game, so I'm gonna move that there. See what this looks like in game now. I'm gonna trade items and stuff. So yeah, if I would open Godot right now and try something like this, it'd be done in about 3 decades. Yeah, it's game development's hard. So it's takes a lot of practice and a ton of experience. You have to, I feel like, to really learn and get good at it, sometimes you just have to run into problems and fail. Because then you know exactly how to avoid that failure, you know? It's not always a bad thing if your first game doesn't work out, because mine definitely didn't, so... But then I made Starground, and that made more money. Have I tried using AI assistant in development? I've experimented in the past with AI, like, to see what it's capable of with programming, but I just don't really think it's that useful, to me at least. Some of the problems are that the training data that it has it's like very out of date. The thing is that Godot is constantly evolving and updating. So when you try to ask it stuff specifically about Godot, its information is really out of date. So it's just telling you the wrong things. So it kind of just isn't even worth it, at least with Godot, because I just have to constantly spend my time to rewrite all of the code. So I might as well just write my code from the beginning, you know? Yeah, I just haven't really felt that it's very useful to me. I think it's useful to people that don't know how to code, you know, and that need like a something to hold their hand like that. But it feels like, to me, kind of like, I don't know, what's the word? It's almost like I have to teach the AI or help the AI instead of it helping me. So then at that point, why am I even bothering, you know? That's sort of what it feels like. And also, Bobby said a dime on what? A dime on Pogo Rocket, which was our first game. We go over to here. This was the first game we made. And it was an epic fail. I made it in GameMaker. I hated using GameMaker for this. That was the moment where I decided, okay, this was such a nightmarish experience. I'm never going to use GameMaker again. And also, like, this game, I think, just had a very messy direction. Like, we had a vibe for, like, the time period or whatever, but we really didn't think too much about, like, the actual gameplay enough. And I think the issue is that it was essentially it's like a gimmicky idea. It's a platformer with special mechanic, and that always fails. Nobody cares. There's too many platformers on Steam, so of course it was kind of destined to fail. I'm not surprised. But yeah. Yeah, I generally can't answer my questions. Probably would require me to make my own tools and therefore have more generic questions to ask. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather just like, honestly, just teach myself how to program and stuff rather than relying on another thing to do it for me. And if it works for people, then I think, you know, great. There's nothing wrong with that. For me, it's just not very helpful. Definitely more of a detriment than anything. Use AI daily if I can confirm the data on which AI is trained is most of the times outdated. Yeah. It's up to date only for broad programming languages. Yeah, right. Like that's the thing is I think it works okay for stuff, yeah, like large languages that don't change very often, like C++. Like those languages are very, very set in stone. But for stuff like Godot that updates, you know, once every couple months is just not, it doesn't work out. Because even if the code theoretically does work, there's probably a new feature in Godot that does the same thing 10 times easier, but the AI just doesn't know about it. So you end up with like a very like arbitrarily constrained project. So I just don't think it's worth it. But worth it is a subjective term. So I think mess around with it, see if it does help you, but just be weary of the potential downfalls. So, hey, Brown Hounds, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, I tried GameMaker and quickly found that everything is frame dependent. Yeah, I just, man, I never had a good time with GameMaker. I just couldn't do it anymore. I don't know. It's just such a weirdly, arbitrarily constrained engine. Like, I don't know. Because it's advertised as the beginner engine, and this is the engine you should use if you've never made a game or whatever. But then you actually start using it, and like the first couple things are easy. But you start getting into all these things that just aren't handled for you, like doing physics collisions. You have to calculate that manually yourself. And that, to me, it was like, what? Because Godot has that stuff just built in. You don't have to calculate that stuff yourself. You kind of just click a couple buttons and get it set up. And then Godot is like, okay, there we go. I'm calculating all the physics for you. So it's just much better for a beginner. I don't know. I feel like GameMaker is like almost like has an identity crisis, you know? I don't know what kind of engine GameMaker's trying to be, because it's not very user friendly, and also at the same time it doesn't really have a lot of powerful tools for experienced developers. So like, what are they aiming for? I have no idea. But anyways. Oh, you finished your elevator song? Yeah, I think you said you sent it to me, right? Let's go. Let's check it out. Cool. Yeah, I'll listen to it in just 1 second here. It's Windows Copilot, what, meters per second? Per meters per second? Per second? Yeah. Predictably, math makes language models freak out, so it's giving me a list of answers and leaving answers out of the list, yeah. Yeah, it's always kind of funny. On the brighter side, if we're trying the website again, yeah, I would like to. Something related to reduce animation motion setting. Interesting. I've never done settings like that, but maybe. Let's see. Whoa, I think we might be gaming. This was not happening before. Nice. Yeah, I got a little animation on that. That's pretty cool. Looks like it starts like tweening towards the position of my mouse. Nice. Yeah, now that's doing the proper typing stuff. Clicking on the card, there's more. Oh, yeah, I see. Nice. Okay. Pretty cool. Yeah, I like all the animations you got going here. This is cool over here. Whoa. It like dynamically changes into the index or whatever. So it's at like 0. Transforms into 1 here. 2. That's pretty crazy. 3. Whoa. Yeah. Then this one, oh, there goes 6. Does have to scroll a couple times. Yeah, that's nice. Plus I made something special. Let's go check it out. An open snake. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think I was doing much of this stuff before. There we go. This looks much different. Whoa, there's music going. Crazy. Nice. Snake. Let's try it out. It's quite loud. There's no volume slider. I'm just gonna mute it. So you can race against a bot. Let's try it out. Whoa. I'm on the left. Oh, where's my food? It's not fair. I'm not getting any food. Might have to look into that. Oh, there's one. Oh, did I just completely not see it? I might have been stupid. I thought my food would be the same color, so I just assumed I wasn't getting any. Oh, it just went out of the entire, like... Oh wait, no, I accidentally scrolled. Okay, stupid. Oh. I suck. The AI's too powerful. I can't compete. He's gonna win. Unless he can make mistakes. He might make mistakes, but I don't know. Yeah. Oh. Are you like adjusting for monitor refresh rate? Because it seems like this is very fast. Okay. Okay, didn't make it invincible? Okay. I just solo run. Yeah, pretty epic. There's also multiplayer, which is crazy. You can create a code and stuff. Nice. Yeah, pretty epic. I always think it's really fun to just have a place like this to just make little games and stuff and mess around, so. Music app side on the... Okay, so that changes the volume of the game as well. Ooh. Had to open the music app. Let's try that, see if it does. Let's unmute it. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty epic. Yeah, all the animations are nice. But yeah, what I am curious about what you like, what kind of frameworks and stuff or whatever did you use for all this? Because I would like to do some more web dev stuff. I mean, I don't really care about having a portfolio because I'm not looking for work, but like, it is just, I would like to make a real website maybe someday. Something else I might want to do later down the line is like the Big Boy Games website. We're just using like, whatever it is, Squarespace or something, but I'd like to make like a custom website for this at some point and like host it ourselves maybe. Okay, Vite. I've not heard of that. Vite. front end tooling. Okay, okay. Yeah, there's so many different like tools and APIs, but like frameworks now for modern web dev. It's kind of insane. There's like a billion of them. So this is like a wraps all of them together. Yeah, this seems cool. I'm gonna have to try this out one of these days. Yeah, I've heard about Tailwind. Oops. I haven't used Tailwind yet, but seems like it's so what this just lets you do CSS straight into the HTML. That's all it is. Yeah. But it looks like there's a couple other things that you can do, like blurs and dark mode. So it seems pretty neat. Oh yeah, and like the animations. Yeah, I want to try some modern web dev stuff. I took a web development class in university for my degree, but it was not. It's funny because the class was called Modern Web Development, and it was not modern because we never even went beyond like basic JavaScript stuff. We didn't use any modern tools. We didn't use React even. It was just like raw stuff. So my first time using a framework? Yeah. I usually make them in HTML, JS, CSS, yeah. But yeah, I would like to try using some more modern tools like this. Yeah, I want to work on my website more eventually, chipplays.com. It's Jimmy Beast. It was fun making this. Oh my, HTML probably sucks. I don't know if it's a very responsive website. The fish is funny because it scales normal, but then after a certain threshold, if you keep shrinking it, it just it just gets squashed. Oh man. That's fun doing the different planets and stuff. It's kind of the antithesis of modern web development. It's like purposely not modern. So yeah, that's kind of the vibe I wanted to go for. I wanted to go for like really old, like, you know, like what people used to make their own custom websites and stuff, just like personal places. It wasn't even necessarily for work or anything, just for fun. I wanted to hit that vibe. And I've got like links to these other, you know, there's like Ace's website and stuff. It's kind of epic. And where was my link again? I think it's right here. This goes to mine, yeah. Then Season's website. I actually also made this website. It's funny because these ads are completely fake. These are not real ads. Forget how to get to like the other websites here. I don't remember. Oh, it's right here in cool pages. It's stupid. But yeah, it's fun. I really like just picking a website to kind of model it around. Like this, I wanted it to look like old like Yahoo, you know, with all the things on the side and but yeah. Anyways, it's fun. I do enjoy web development. Yeah, it's kind of sad how like boring the internet is these days. I mean, you don't really see websites like that anymore. Some people, there are really cool websites I've seen around, but it's hard to find them though. You really have to just find them through word of mouth. I know there is that. I watched a video a little bit ago. I didn't fully watch it, but there's like a website that's just like basically just a big like link website to different like personal websites. I thought it was kind of neat. Just having like a place to connect all of them together, you know? Oops. Let's see what I missed here. Comparatively, if you can't find cohesive information on the framework, you're probably losing time. You could be working it out on your own. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's ooh, new filter forge. Let's check it out. Highlighting connections in filter editor, performance evaluation, which is kind of neat, so you can tell which ones are slow and stuff. Video animation, power component. Interesting stuff. Yeah, one of these days I'll probably get a newer filter forge. I still just have like 11 or whatever it is. I'd love to get like the new ones, but they're quite expensive. But this is a lifetime purchase, so I mean I'd have it forever and all the new versions after too, so it might be fine. But I really would like to have stuff like project files, so I don't know. I can't remember if I have professional or what. Like, what version do I have? I don't know. Updates. Is it in help? About. I have Studio Edition. So yeah, it would be expensive. But I do use it a lot, so maybe one day. Let's look for glass filter. Oh, you should check out Bruno Simon. Let's see. Whoa. Yo. This is crazy. Yeah, I always really like when people do epic stuff like this. It's basically a game at this point. I always thought it would be really fun to make a game just in the browser, but like not like a... I don't think it'd be like an online game or anything. Yeah, this is crazy. The lab. You can change like the attractors. Yeah, this is pretty cool though. Leaderboard. There's a race. I can drive a car. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, shoot. I gotta win. I gotta get the record. Oh. I'm not gonna beat the record. There's no way. Come on. No. So like a... Oh. I didn't realize I could hold shift to do a little boost. That would have given me a much faster time, huh? Oh well. It can go pretty quick. Oh my god. Okay. Should see Japanese Amazon. They're big there. Oh yeah. Or Japanese Yahoo. Yeah. Hold on. Let's try again. Do I get to try again, or can I only do it once a day? Here we go. We're gonna do better. It is really funny how you can almost just kind of like just hold it down forever and just go along the guardrail. Oh. Okay, but I suck at driving, so. Baby step drive one. There's achievements on this website too. Wait, couldn't I have just taken a shortcut there? Okay, I'm stuck. Yeah, couldn't I have just... Oh, I'll probably have to hit all the checkpoints or whatever, so... Okay, anyways. Let's end the race. Yeah, it's literally a game at this point. There's like, it's a whole world, and there's a UI and quality settings. It's pretty cool. Oh, I can just keep driving? Oh, I can just drive wherever I want. Crazy. Go into the ocean. How far can I go? Eventually, does it stop? I guess not. Oh, there I go. Oh. Okay, anyways. But yeah, pretty cool. Let's see, this one's a Windows XP replica made as a portfolio. Oh, yeah. Yo. This is pretty cool. You like move the icons and stuff? It doesn't let me. But yeah, I do really love stuff like this. I think it's always really cool. It's easy to make browser games, but I don't know how wise it is. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be doing it for money for sure. Like, I think that would be a waste of time, but it would just be kind of fun. I did have an idea for like a horror game that requires the use of your browser. Almost I was thinking something like, thank you for the cheese time, Bobby. Like the one game where you defuse the bomb. Don't talk and everybody explodes or something. Something like that. I can't remember the name of it. Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, like where you would have to like read something on like a you know, internet web page while also like managing the game window that you have open and stuff. It could just be like a local HTML file or something so that you don't have to have an internet connection. But I always thought it'd be kind of fun. I think a horror game that kind of utilizes your whole desktop a little bit more would be fun. Because like most horror games, you're just in a game window and that's it. But it would be really cool if it was like your whole computer was the environment that you're playing the game on. So much stuff out there in the internet, it's hard to find them. Yeah, that's the challenge. Like I know there's really cool stuff, but it's just yeah, trying to get there is really tricky. I'm trying to look for like scratched glass or something. I want to see if there's like a texture in here for kind of like a messed up glass. I'm not finding anything. I do wish Filter Forge had a little bit better like sorting, you know, functions or abilities, because sometimes it is really hard to find the things that I want. I wish I could like sort by different tags and stuff like that, right? That would be pretty nice. I don't know if they're ever gonna do that. It's kind of one reason I haven't bothered buying the new version of Filter Forge, because there's like a couple things like that that sort of I don't like. I'm not seeing what I want in here anywhere. Bind of Isaac, yeah, we got some T-Boy tracks in here. A lot of these are like glass filters over top an image, but really what I want is like the albedo of the glass itself. Something I can do if we can't find what I want in here is just create my own inside of Blender, and then we can export all the different like layers of it. Wouldn't be 100% opposed, because I'm not really finding anything in here that I want. I just want kind of like a old, you know, dusty, scratched glass vibe. But all I'm seeing in here is just like filters. Marble. I mean, we could just get a different material and like kind of use the normals or something from that material for the glass, if that makes sense. Kind of like find like a metal material or something that's like glass. Just search metal and we'll find like a scratched up metal material. Like literally actually even this, if we open this up, get rid of the rust and stuff, just keep the scratches, I think this could work. So let's get rid of the rivets. Let's get rid of the rivet extent. Is that the... I want to get rid of the frame. Here we go, frame width. Get out of here. So now we just have this texture, which I think will basically work if we get rid of the rust. Like that. I think that'll work. Make it seamless tiled. Now I can export this. I just want the diffuse and the normal. And let's rename the tab to glass, diffuse and normal. I'll have to resize it. Let's go do that. Oh, let's snooze the ad. All right, let's go into maze game. Oops, wrong folder. Textures. Glass, normal, and diffuse. Because it'll still look like glass, it'll be shiny. You'll see. Scale to new size. Let's do a very small resolution, probably like 128. Oh, what filter porch version do I use? I use 11. That's the one that I bought, so I've been just using that all this time. Now let's go get the glass albedo and stuff in here so you can see what I'm saying now in here. Looks pretty good. Enable the normal map. Yeah. Then turn off sampling, go to nearest, go into the UV, make a triplanar. Now I don't want the glass to be warbly, but we can just lower the effect of the normal map until it's about what I want. Make it mostly smooth. Kind of something like that. I don't know why I can see like weird reflections and stuff inside of it. I guess it's just from... It's fine. See, I can change the color on this however I want. I'll probably keep it really dark like this. And then we'll swap out this texture when it's like in use. But for now, this is fine. Shadows. Yeah, it looked awful for a second, but it's fine. And there's stuff like clear coat that I could potentially enable. It kind of like gives like another layer of shininess, which maybe would make sense for something like this. Because you can see what it looks like with and without. It's hard to explain, but it kind of does like a shininess layer on top of the crud. So it doesn't really take into account like the normals and stuff, and I think it actually does kind of make sense here. Then roughness. Probably keep it pretty low. I could actually map that maybe to our base texture. Something kind of like that. So we get like this vibe. I think that works pretty well. Oh yeah, something I want to do on this screen, which I completely forgot about, was I wanted to do this. Oops, don't do two. Like, I think we should do that. And then all of these faces instead of here. Kind of like how a real CRT is, they wouldn't just be the same color in here. They'd be like it's like a little plastic liner kind of thing. That makes sense. So we'd give all these a new material. And it would just be like a darker material. Kind of like that. And I think I might also adjust this one just a little bit. I'm going to do linked. Do local sizing. Then on the Z, just make it a little less curved, maybe. Well, not too much. Just a little bit. Let's try that. Blender, yeah. I use Blender. I do really like Blender. Yeah, so that looks pretty good to me. I mean, we can give it a material if we want, like rubber. If we wanted to. Caution. I actually don't 100% mind the caution, funny enough. It doesn't really look super bad or anything. It is kind of fun to just like throw different textures on here and see what like looks good. Because like even though the ceiling thing has like a really strong texture, it kind of makes sense in here. I forgot that we have the lens texture. So anyways, the way this is going to work is that normally it's going to be dark like this, but then we can apply another material on top of this as like the screen component, right? So I think what I'm going to do now is get the CRT shader or the material, whatever, screen glass, and I'm going to convert it into a shader material. And now what this lets us do is actually put in our own code in here. So I can have like some other properties, for example, uniform sampler 2D screen texture. And now I can use that and add it on top of the fragment stuff down here. So I'll set the albedo to that. And now I can say albedo is that stuff. And just paste it on top. Plus texture, screen texture, UV, blah, blah, blah. .rgb. So, by default it says white, but if I now go ahead and put a texture onto here, boom, look at that, I can display things on the screen now. So, I need to make it not filter. To filter nearest. Also, I'm gonna make it so that the screen kind of now gets cut off at the edges. It'll just look better that way. Let's go into this mode. Let's do select by linked. Let's bring it in a little bit like that. Bring it down a little bit. So that'll just make for a more accurate like framing on this. Say this often, but shaders equals magic. Yeah, they really do. They're pretty sick. But yeah, I can just like pass in that material there now, and it just kind of works. So I could do some more cool things. I've done other CRT shaders before. Like I've got one for the tablet, so we can make it kind of animated and stuff. Because this is what I have for this one. It's this material. Which actually isn't set as anything right now. You can see there's all these other parameters in here. There's like an image and blah, blah, blah. So I could kind of merge a lot of this code in. Which I guess that's all I'm doing. Oh yeah, I'm doing like the CRT effect on the... I'll show you guys what I mean. But see, I do the CRT overlay. Oops. So now the next step is we're gonna make it a viewport texture. So if we go back into world, I'm going to create a viewport, and this is going to be the area in which the monitor is going to be displaying. And I'm going to paste this in, give this full rect shape. And then we can add materials or textures underneath that. So like this. Whatever, we can put whatever just as a test right now. So now if we go back into 3D mode, Select our monitor. And for the texture here, I'm going to pass in a... Should be a viewport texture. There it is. Oh, resource needs to belong to a scene. Okay, that's fine. I'll create it dynamically with code probably, but... Got games on your phone. Is it very easy in Godot to set a camera to render to a texture? I'm not sure. I haven't really like done that in the past, so I don't know, but I think it's pretty easy. Or actually, no, I have. Yeah, all you have to do is there's a couple functions you can run that just like reads in what the camera's seeing as an image, and then you can set that to a texture, and it's pretty easy. So yeah, it's not too bad. Godot has a lot of little functions and stuff like that. It makes it very easy to do things. I guess I have to do a viewport texture. How am I going to do this? Because it has to be owned by the scene, I guess, is what's going on here. So I can't just like make a new viewport texture in here. I mean, I can do this and then say make unique, and now I can do it. But what? Okay, it has to be local to scene. I know there's so many rules. So now we go check our sub viewport, and here we are. So we can set a background for our sub viewport. This will just be black. Now set this to full rect. And if we look in here, look at that. The CRT is alive and it's doing stuff. So we can move our texture around. I can't really like see what's in the sub viewport, so I just have to assume. Yeah, check it out. So now we can display stuff. There's always a function. There really is. So we can adjust the resolution of this viewport until it's kind of like appropriate for the aspect ratio we have here. It's a pretty wide aspect ratio, so I imagine we'll do something like 1024 by 512. Be able to watch Scooby-Doo. Technically, I could put anything on here I wanted to, so maybe. So now we can really start making like the real UI for this. So we've got the margin container and H box. We're gonna do 2 V boxes within each of those. So this is what it's gonna look like. We're gonna have a label in here that says wants, and then another one that says gives. Set both of these to center. Set this margin container to full. And put it beneath the CRT overlay. Get rid of this other texture. Probably incredibly tiny right now. Also, these need to say center. Yeah, I really wish I could like see what the sub viewport is seeing, but oh, you can kind of almost see it. Then we're gonna set a margin like 50 on all the edges. Oh, you can see the text. It's very tiny, but we're gonna go to theme overrides, font sizes, make the font big. Look at that. Now we can display a list of items that they want, items that they give. And then if you throw in the wrong item or something, I think I'll just have a little dialogue, that line that's like, hey, read the screen, pal. So. Also, sorry. Should have said it. Before starting up review, welcome into the stream. How's it going? Just check Scooby-Doo enters public domain 2065. No! But hey, when it does come out, you know what we'll be doing. Don't forget. Yeah, let's I think we're gonna start pivoting now. Let's listen to your track, Bobby. Let me turn off the music. All right. Why haven't heard some fonts? Oh yeah, I did have some fonts for like screens. That's what your calendars, yeah. Just looking at what fonts we have. You could use a VCR. Apply VCR in here. It's better. Pretty fire. This is made by Bobby. Line on this. Yeah, that's the song. Pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're okay with me using that, Bobby, I could possibly add it into the game. Just let me know if that's okay. Let's do top and bottom on here. That one has to be expand margins. I'm just getting this UI set up here. Now I have this kind of separator line in the middle. Yeah, I really wish I could like see the sub viewport easier. I mean, I can preview it here, but I wish I could like right click and make like a little window I could drag around so I could keep previewing it or something. It's really difficult. My song's free to use by anybody. Let's go. Cool. Well, I can throw it into the game then. Yeah, I'll get working on this stuff later. I do want to, so actually we already have it set up, but we can just now on this material, I think it has a parameter to turn the screen off. Do I? Overlay. Yeah, it is an overlay. Roll. That might be in a different section. I guess it's on this one. Let's modify the code here so we can have a uniform bool on. It's true. And we'll turn the music back on. Yeah, we're gonna get working on our Tree of Wisdom emote in just a second, and then we'll play whatchamacallit? You know, the funny little game. Mugenics. So I'm only gonna add this if on. So we'll say albedo is that times texture. And then say if on, albedo plus equals our texture. I don't know why it's saying I need a... Oh, up here. So now we can control whether the screen is on. Watch. We can turn it off and it stops doing its stuff. I'm probably going to make the background on here not just pure black, so otherwise it doesn't really look like it's like on. I'll make it sort of, I don't know what just happened here. Why does doing that make it like completely... Oh, it's just really sensitive, okay. So let's just up the brightness a couple. So you can like see some of the static and stuff in the background. Just to like right there. Yeah. That looks like a CRT screen to me, guys. So I think that'll work. And we can add sound effects and all that stuff. So all we have to do to turn this on or off is just control this uniform over here. Pretty easy. Also, I want to add a light to this so that we can make it on. Just an Omni light. Just a little bit of a glow coming from the CRT. It wouldn't be super bright, but just so you can kind of tell. We could theoretically make it an emission texture. I don't know how that would work. Yeah, we'll probably add like a buzzing, the classic CRT noise. I don't want to make everyone deaf though, so I'm not going to do the high-pitched annoyingness. But let's see if we can do emission, because I know that's a thing, isn't it? Unless it doesn't let us. Specular. I don't think I can do emission in the standard shader, unfortunately, so never mind. But we'll do a, maybe not an Omni. I guess we kind of have to do an Omni light. We'll just set a size on it and stuff. We'll make it work. We'll just set size to pretty large value. It's not going to be this like this, don't worry. Like 2. It's a little too bright right now, but don't worry about it. So now we're going to drop the range a lot. Just make it kind of a glow like this. And drop that energy. Do something very small. Like that, maybe. The reflection is a little weird, though. Maybe it's because of like our attenuation. Maybe lower our attenuation to 0 or something. Up our size more. Can I do a larger size? I can. The specular. Yeah, do a little bit of specular. No need for a shadow. Really weird how the light is, though. Makes things like ultra shiny for some reason. Maybe that's because of the attenuation. Not really. I don't know why it does that. And I have this set to an extremely small value. Maybe it's just because this is literally inside of the light, I guess. Maybe we lower the size back down to 2. It's difficult. Yeah, I really do need to do some kind of like emission. Well, for soundscapes, if I criticize anything, usually the part I comment on is on the most is sound/music. Yeah, I definitely think for a horror game, also especially, I think it's super important to make the game sound good. Why is that so weird? It's like the indirect energy. What are those? I mean, it's partially the specular, but like. Maybe it's just because of how big it is. I'll just set the size to 0 so we don't like have it inside of things. Just put it there. Now I can increase the energy amount, kind of like that. The attenuation's pretty low, so it kind of looks more like a glow than anything. So I'll do a little bit of attenuation maybe. Nah. So if I do any amount, it looks stupid, so let's lower the energy. Oops, not 21. 1. And we'll give it a little bit of like a... I mean, it's basically just white, so we'll keep it there. Let's see what it looks like in game. Texture unshaded? I think that would look a little weird. I mean, maybe. Maybe not, though. I don't know. It's hard to say. But the problem is I don't think I can do that on... What is this? Light scale? I didn't change the scale, did I? Guess I did somehow? I don't know how that happened. Alright, let's see what it looks like. It doesn't have a texture for some reason. What happened? Sub-viewport. It's a little weird. I'm probably going to change it with code anyways, though, so it doesn't matter. But I guess it works okay. It's a little quirky, like you can see the source of the light right there, kind of. I don't know. Might modify it a little bit. We'll see. But we can now just be like, bam. And it doesn't change. I guess I can't change that live. Okay. Well, I'll keep tweaking stuff, but I guess a screen is fine. I mean, I don't know how else I'm supposed to kind of visually represent this. And it feels really weird whenever I try to do it in any other way. Because I could have like the guy literally say what they are offering, but that just seems stupid, so. Because like, then the player is going to forget what they want and give, so like, this just seems like the best move. Anyways, let's do the other stuff that we were supposed to. Like drawing the Tree of Wisdom emote. So we have to do the 1,000-yard stare. Let's go find the original Tree of Wisdom emote. Don't remember where it is. Probably in maybe my game dev folder. I'm looking. Oh, it might be. It's probably in here. Where is it? You'd think I'd see the Tree of Wisdom in here. I see the smug Darius in here. I guess it's not in here. Maybe it's in like Starground assets? That would be kind of weird. Maybe we can just redo it a little bit, it's fine. Yeah, it's not in here either, so... I guess guys were cooked. I don't see it in here. There's all the other emotes. Unless it's like still on my desktop. I must have put it inside of my other folder. Let me look. Gotta wait for it to... There's like a billion files in it, so... Hold on, guys. I promise I will find it. This isn't the newest stuff, is it? Is this really sorted by date? It can't be. No, it's not sorting. God dang it. Oh, it just like updated. Okay. Finally. Come on, Tree of Wisdom, where are you? Still not seeing him anywhere, guys. Where did he go? Is there a way for me to re-download the image that I uploaded to Twitch? I don't know if there is or not, but that would work. I literally don't see him in here. Yeah, I just don't want you guys to see all my private images. Well, I guess we're just gonna kind of redo it a little bit. Let me see if there's any way to do that. I don't know if I can, but if I can like re-download it. So we can go into emotes. And like, I don't know how I would get the raw one. All I have options for is just like delete. It's 28 by 28. Is that the original size? It might be. Let's try it. Are we talking? No, it's not anything like inappropriate. Don't put stuff like that on my computer, but it's just like I don't want people to see them. Oh, it's linearly filtered. Well, that's bricked up. Okay. I guess we're redoing it. It's fine. We'll just kind of look at this one for reference. We'll go get the Tree of Wisdom again. It's gonna be in here. Sprites. Then Wise Tree. I think it's sorted by date. Nope, sorted by name. Where is he? Do I just call him Tree? Why are my image previews super weird? What do I call him again? There he is. Tree of Wisdom. Thank you for the cheese time. Much appreciated. He is about 28 wide. Okay. So let's see. It's to the edge of... It goes up on the branch. So right there, I believe. And that should be 28 wide. But that's not right. That's also not right. I think right there. Can we see the edge of the... We can. Okay. Oh, I guess that's the pixel that goes up. Yeah, so we're good. Oh, God. Not again. Then it goes down to somewhere down here. I think maybe right there, actually. Can we see... It might go one more down. Also, I just messed up the... Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, see, I think it's actually 32. I think that's why it looks a little terrible, because it was, like, messed up. I think this is the proper framing. Yeah, I think this is how we did it. Okay, I'm gonna save this now so that we don't like lose it into my folder. Call it Wise Tree Base. Do we ever clip that time where the whole screen is only cheese? There's been multiple times. Yeah. So now we need a 1,000-yard stare. Like this one. What is this even from? 2,000 yard stare. It's a drawing. So he's not going to be smiling anymore. Go get a pixel art brush. Am I allowed to crash your stream? Jeez, I mean, you can do whatever you want. I can't stop you. Kind of like frowning a little bit almost. That's like too much of a frown. Like, should just be kind of like that. And his eyes are just cold, wide open. It's actually not too bad. He's like surprised, but like that. Like not like too wide open. Let's do that. Then the shadowing is just a little bit more intense on things. We really want to define those like bags around his eyes, you know? Same with like the eyebrows. Yeah. I could redo all the lighting to make it look like the thing. It's pretty close already. A couple things that need changing. Just like sort of around the eyes and stuff. It does kind of have like a bright spot. Like underneath the eyes. Should add a blow up feature for the big boy box where it blows you up and turns off the mic and camera for the rest of the stream? Probably not, but maybe temporarily. He's really like empty inside, yeah, like that. Strong shadowing. And there's a lot of like shadow under here. Really kind of emphasizing the emptiness. All right. Should I give him the army helmet? Are you hero chic? Yeah, new emote. The 1,000-yard stare. Technically, it's 2,000-yard stare. That's the name of the painting. Or sketch, whatever it is. Yeah, it really does emphasize the hollowness of his eyes, you know? And he's very, like, wrinkled and looks very tired. It's a good representation of war. He looks ghoulish almost. I have a reference over here. Yeah, maybe I will give him the military helmet. Just for the vibes. Kind of doesn't make any sense because he's a tree, but don't worry about it. The UN helmet? Maybe. Now we'll do the green. We'll be lore accurate. So I don't know if I can legally use the blue helmet. I don't even know the rules. Are we working on emotes? Can I redeem one as well? Yeah, if you want to, sure. I am like pretty out of slots for emotes, you know, so just be warned. I won't like be able to put all of them as the standard emotes, but I still have plenty of slots for subscriber emotes. I wish Twitch gave you more default slots, you know. Let's see. Because I know I'm using the wrong color palette, but I don't really care right now. It's fine. Oh, right. I guess these are his arms, right? Because he has like, I don't know how you would classify that. Yo. Yeah, the fish from the learning panel is the pug face. We can totally do that. Epic. Yeah, we'll do that in just a second. I think I need to make the helmet a little bit larger for his head. He does have a big dome. He's a tree after all, so that makes sense. I think this works. On the real one, he has like a little like leather strap or something that goes across the helmet. I don't know what it is, but I'll put it there just for accuracy. And he also has like the straps that go down the side, but one of them is blown off. Too close to his, hold on. Let's do it like right here. Then this one goes down a little bit. Strap a figure storage space? Yeah, I don't really know. It goes like under his thing. I have no idea. But it's something. Let's see, does this get the vibe across? 1,000-yard stare. I think the eye bags need to be more like pronounced, you know? Something like that. Tree of Wisdom has been through some stuff, guys. I think that works. Wisdom has a cost. Yeah. I think we're pretty much good to go. I might, just for readability, get rid of the other segments of his head over here. You know, and just keep the helmet like that. I think it's just easier to kind of tell what's going on. Yeah. Pet peeve is when emotes are too zoomed out to be visible in default chat size. Yeah. I want to make sure it's like relatively easy to understand what's going on. Hopefully this is fine. I mean, we can zoom it in more if we have to, but we'll see. I mean, this is like how tiny it's going to be. You can kind of tell what's going on here. It's always tricky, but let's see. His eyes be larger. Nah, I think the smaller pupils. There's like a weird dark spot right here. Just trying to get the, I want it to be the same atmosphere as the real one, you know? I think this works pretty well. Maybe get rid of these. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll see what this looks like. If it is too difficult to read, then we can change it. But it's pretty zoomed in. I mean, let's go look at what we need to do the actual emotes. Let's go into, let's see, good visibility. A box. Yeah, it's very tiny. Yeah, I mean, I think most of ours are pretty much okay. Yeah. All right. Let's go into, where is it? Viewer rewards, emotes. And I hope I don't need like a billion. Oh. Oh, these are the standard subscriber emotes, yeah. Emotes are instantly uploaded. Can I just do one big one? Yeah, 4096. Let's save this in the default resolution, just so I have it. as a... Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter, but... Ooh. Then we'll resize to 4096. Well, I'll just save it, because I mean, I know what the resolution is. Oops. Boom. Then let's go into... Where did I save it in? I think I did it in here, didn't I? Where did I just save this? Yeah, I did it in there. Okay. I'm not seeing it. Let me sort by date. There it is. I'll just call it 2,000 yard stair. Emote attribution? Where are you? There you are. Alright. We're gaming. You didn't make it, but it was your request, so I think it's fine. But yeah, you should be able to use it now. I do really want one so that I can wave hello to people. It's something that I've been like feeling like I really need. So maybe we'll do that also. But let's go ahead and do the fish really quick. So this one should be... No! What is her problem, bro? And we'll just get a good framing on this guy. I'll just copy his whole thing and then we'll crop it. Let's go. Yeah, fish pog. Alright, let's figure out the framing we want on this. I think we'll fill it pretty much almost completely inside of the... Right, I want it to be really readable. Oh, come on. I just got it, and then I clicked out the thing, and now it's gone. Get pretty much fully in there. Alright, then 285. Like that. Then get rid of the stuff in the background. Just like that. I think that works. Let's go ahead and just resize it now. Let's just resize it by a factor of 1,000. Did I play Yick? I don't know what that is. But I can look it up. So I guess the answer is no. Yick. What does Yick stand for? I might have played it. Oh, so we get 8 subscriber emotes. That's pretty epic. Sound you make when you're playing it? Yeah. Alright, let's call this Fish Pog. How come my little thing over here is Big Boy 168? Like, is that something that can be changed? Like, what even does that mean? Is that just like a thing that everybody gets? Yeah, emote prefix. I don't know if I can change that. It's randomly generated, it looks like. So yeah, if I changed it, then no one would know. Oh, I can update the prefix? I can. Nope, I can't. Maybe they made it so you can't update the prefix anymore. Head to your dashboard. If you're eligible to update the prefix, click update prefix. So I'm not eligible to update the prefix, apparently. That's fine, whatever. All right, well, we got the fish pog now. We still got 2 more slots on standard tier 1 emotes. Yeah, I'd like to do like a little... I might remove the character one now. Or just put that like down here or something. Can I move it? Or does it not work like that? How does this work? Oh, slot assignment. Here we go. Tier 2 subs only. Follow emotes are only for your channel. Sub emotes are per tier everywhere. Okay. Oh, interesting. So I can only run these emotes on our channel? Okay. Yeah, and prefixes for big streamers, okay. Me when Twitch functionality, yeah. Let's go, we got the fish pog. Nice. Epic. Okay. I want to do one of like somebody waving. I need a way to say hello to people. So who should be waving? You can't really do it with Tree of Wisdom. Doesn't really have like arms technically. Character? Starground guy? Yeah. We could do that. Yeah, even just like a handout or something is really all we need. Actually, I have a lot of like assets for like high res assets of the Starground guy. The Tree of Wisdom's branches like go up into his head, so I don't think it's gonna look good if we do Tree of Wisdom. But here, I have some assets from like all the Kickstarter stuff that we did for the Starground guy that we could probably repurpose a little bit. I think that's in assets, Starground. Let me go find them. Yeah, I don't think we have a wave emote already. Let's see here. Who would we want to do? We've got all these options. There's a bunch of guys. Maybe the little dudes from Deadlift. We could do that. I would like to do emotes from other games and stuff. We've got all these ones in here. Smooching the Tree of Wisdom. Yeah, we could do the little gremlins, the kobolds. I have to make sure that he's readable though, like, because he's like pitch black, so hopefully it'll... Wait, where is that in? Models? I thought it was in sprites. Oh, entities. Kobold front idle. There he is. We can just copy this guy. What's the height? 120. Crop it. And we could make this a GIF if we want. I suppose we could do that. Put some glasses and take a picture of yourself doing this. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, we could do more emotes in the future. So, how do we want this guy to wave? Oh, they already wave when they carry stuff. That is kind of true, actually. They have their, like, arms up in the air. Or is it front idle? Back idle. Do they not have an idle for holding an item? I guess not. Both side run, side idle. But like one of these. Yeah, we could just kind of... Let's get a different brush over here. Go to the digital brushes. Not that one. This one. Think no body, just head. Yeah, I think I'll definitely be cropping it. I'm gonna get like a frame like this or something. So let's just kind of figure out how we want to do this. I'm gonna kind of copy this half of him and paste him on there like that. Delete this other hand. There we go. Now he's waving. We can make it an animated emote. I only need like literally 2 frames, so let's crop this so it's really easy to see. The only time in my life I've used that emote, some egomaniac nerd thought it was a microaggression. Which one? Oh, the doing that with glasses? That's like call me or whatever, or hang. Yeah, it's like either call or like just like hang loose. It's like, yeah. Oh, will it be a GIF emote? I think we'll do a GIF. I guess like right there. He's pretty readable since he's a very simple shape, so I think it'll be okay. And then I'm just gonna duplicate this frame. We're gonna do insert keyframe. Insert keyframe. Oops. How to do insert keyframe right. Don't know that hand sign anymore. Yeah, I never see anybody use it anymore, but I am aware of it. It's a pretty good hand sign. There's like a little erroneous pixel. No. Okay. Then this wave, we had to kind of crop out his arm. I'll have to do some repairing. Let's move the anchor point. That'll do right there. Let's lower the opacity. That'll be fine. This needs to be really brought back. I have to kind of emulate the texture of the brush now. because we got all these like little bits in here. So up the opacity a little bit. Erase. Do some in here. All right. Waving. This one actually, it's a little too dark in here. Now it's the opposite. Hold on. Fill this in just a little bit. I think we're good. All right, anyways. If it's a still image, then even followers can use it. Yeah, I mean, we can. What slot would we remove? Did I remove one? Oh yeah, I already removed the character emote. I mean, we could do it as static, I suppose. If you guys want to. People don't inside anymore. Top 10 numbers from 1 to 10. I'd say my number one number from 1 to 10 is 2. Number 2 would probably be 5. Number 3 would be 1. And that's, yeah. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. Yeah, maybe rotate the fingers up. We could, I mean, we could have 2 variations of it. One that's animated and one that's not. I wouldn't be opposed. Might as well. Right? I mean, we've already got this one going. Yeah, I might rotate his, like, hand a little bit. So it's more like pointing, it's like more of a real wave. You know, it's more like this or whatever. It's a little screwed up, but let's do it on this one and then copy it over. I don't know if I can do alias rotation or anti-aliased. Is that a setting in here? Oh god. I guess it's already, it's not really anti-alias though. Where is that setting? Oh, filter, there it is. Let's do bilinear. Much cleaner. But I need to kind of like, I can't like see that his other finger's here. This will work. Just kind of clean it up a little bit. Guess those are where his fingers are. Yeah. Number 10 is 7, number 9 is 4, number 8, 5, but number 7 is 6. And at number 6, it's 9, number 5, it's 2, number 1 is 3. So you're like 3 the most? Very interesting. 3 is okay, I guess. 7 is the best perfect set, mutagenics. That's true, that's true. Start F tier, yeah. Could have it like that. Nah, we'll do the other hand like this as well. It just looks better, I think. Maybe it kind of rotates out a little bit. So it goes like, maybe on this one we actually rotate it in ever so slightly. Let's not do bilinear, it's pretty noisy. Let's do, or like blurry. So now it looks like this. think it'll work. There's like a weird little bulge here. Let's clean that up. Okay. It's really difficult. Any little change makes the next frame look silly. That should be good. All right. I think we're good. Go with at least 3 frames if you're animating it. I mean, we could do one in between. Or I guess technically we'd have to do 4 then. Well, really, if I wanted to do that, I would do... it'll be fine. Let's delete this keyframe. So this one will be kind of in the middle. Just rotate a little bit. Move it like there. Sorry about the sneezing, guys. Yeah, that's not the right position. Maybe up a little bit. Yeah, that'll probably work. Let's do full opacity, kind of redraw his arm. Delete this crud. His arm should move just a little bit over here, but not like too much. So this is where we're at. Yeah, I think it'll work. So here, this is just a little bit too much. Okay. After stream, if you're free, want to look at my terrible code and discuss some stuff? Yeah, sure. I'm down. Just a little bit more. I wish that I just made his arm a separate layer, but it's too late. It's okay. Because then we wouldn't have to deal with all this shifting. I don't think we'll really notice it. Can I loop this animation? I haven't really done a ton of animation stuff in Krita. Usually for this stuff, I'll like just do, there's gotta be a way to loop in, right? Also clip end should be like 3. Oh, it does just automatically loop, okay. I am seeing some minor errors. Wait, something's not right. And this one's there. Then it goes down. And it goes, oh no, it's fine. Let's lower the speed. Or just change the FPS. 12. Oh, it's loaded with errors, guys. Okay, you know what? I'm tired of it being a nightmare to animate this, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna put the hand on a different layer. Because it's just like a mess. Now I can rotate this to my heart's content, so. Should have just done that from the beginning. I don't know why I'm wasting so much time. I just didn't want to, I guess. Yeah, it'll be fine. This will make it more consistent. There's the hand. Let's also make the bottom here kind of rounded, I guess. Ugh. All right. Now also for the base, we can just use this version of his head or whatever. Copy it. Paste his head back on. Apparently that didn't work. Might do a little bit of funnies with the transparency, but I'm not really worried. And we'll just fill in some gunk over here. All right, there he is. He's got his hand. Now we can animate this normal. Yeah, I do see what you mean about some of the fingers. Oops. It's better. This one's a little funny. That's fine right there. Okay. Time to do this for real. Oh. Hold on, I gotta delete all these frames. Cut frames. I just delete them. Okay. How do I delete the frame? Remove keyframe. Now we insert all of the blank frames. Wish it could just work normal. Oh. Come on, bruh. Is there a keybind for this? No. Okay, whatever. This one will be the arm all the way to the right. Yeah, let's do a scaling mode that's, I think Mitchell's pretty good. Sometimes it gets a tiny bit blurry, but I mean, there's a lot of different scaling modes. Like this one actually isn't too bad. We'll have his hand kind of go out like that. So now I can do like, I just have a lot more freedom. Because what I wanted to do is like, right before it gets to that one, do a frame that's like almost the exact same position. So it kind of has like some weight to it. It's like that. Then it goes like that. And then same with this one. So just kind of move it to the right a little bit, or to the left. Like that. So now, that's what it looks like. It's much better. All right. Hope I didn't save that. I don't think it would have saved that as PNG. Anyway, rotate the edge. Yeah, I do need to actually. That's a good point. That's a good point. We can rotate the hand a little bit. So right there, when it's over to the right, we just grab the hand. Oops. Rotate him to the right a little bit. Fix that weird gap. Then this one where he's down all the way. Rotate it to the left a little bit. All right, we should be good now, so. Yeah, it's a very small effect, but I think it does help a little bit. It's good enough. It's fine, guys. All right. Let's go into here. Kobold. Wave. Save it as a created document. Now I'm going to resize him to that times 2. And we're going to export this as a GIF. GIF, Cobalt Wave. So now we should have a GIF version, and I can also do the PNG version. That one's nice and balanced. PNG, Cobalt Wave, boom. Okay, guys, let's see if I can do this. Is this the GIF? Do GIFs have to have a... The background is just black. Not sure what happened there. Maybe there's some more settings on the GIF that I have to do. Let's do export advanced. Cobalt Wave. It doesn't have any settings. Okay. I might just go ahead and export this as a sprite sheet. I think I have a tool for that, don't I? Yeah, export a sprite sheet. Yeah, GIFs do have, I don't know, they should have transparency. Ugh. Let's see, Bob, you're thinking of making idle city builders similar to SimCity? Yeah, that could be pretty fun. Let's change our export directory. Already in here. Select folder. Sprite sheet. Boom. Did it work? Let's see. And then we'll just go use a tool online to convert it. Well, let's sort by date. Yeah, I did. Okay. This will be better, I guess. Because I can't make it transparent in Krita. Easy GIF. City builders can easily become very unoptimized in your programming sorting algorithms. Yeah, left and right so your game doesn't lag. Yeah, it can be quite tricky. I think that's part of the reason why City Skylines 2 runs so terrible. I mean, it's a big simulation that's happening behind the scenes. So also we got, oh no, this is tank 1. Wait, tank 1. This is not tank 1. Reading that right? Oh wait, no, it is tank 1. I'm stupid. I'm just dumb. I'm dumb. We're never gonna get tank 2, guys. Cut. Okay, now I can say create GIF animation. You can see it's like, don't stack frames. Why is the background just black? Maybe it'll be fine. Oh yeah, it's actually okay. But it's a little bit too slow. Still too slow. But now all of our semi-transparent bits got destroyed. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think it's okay. So otherwise, probably the GIF is really large. Sure. I think about it won't be visible on my black theme chat. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was a little worried about doing the transparent. I think... Let's try just setting the background to white. Or do kind of like a tannish color. Like that. Well, that's the same color as his body. Maybe something like this and like something like that. That would make it a little bit probably more readable. Let's try this again. GIF place. Let's see if it worked. See, I don't know if Crit is actually exporting a GIF. Is there like a different, do I have to say render animation? Is that what it is? Oh. That's probably why it wasn't working. Can I export as a GIF? There we go, GIF image. Yeah. No, export as video or whatever, right? Is it, what is this gonna do? Where did that just go? It did the frames individually. Okay, whatever, we're gonna do the whole conversion process again. I want to do it though like that, it would be nice. Let's try GIF again. I don't know like why it made it not accessible again. Let's see what happened. No, it's just doing individual frames as a GIF. I don't know why. Maybe I have to do export as a video and then do, oh, there it is, GIF image. Filter. Okay, let's try that. Yes, delete them. Come on, please work this time. What? Log file? But it's a GIF. What is going on? Okay, I don't know why it did that, but let's see if I can upload it. Why is it a log file? What? Maybe it's this one. Okay, it's fine, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. I'm freaking done. But emote has been added. And then we can do a static one if you guys want. Just right there. Boom. Okay. Boom. Upload. There you go, guys. New emotes. Let's go try them out. Now I can feel like, hello. And then I can feel like, hello, but static variant. Then I can feel like, or it can be like, all right. Yeah, we're done. I'm freaking done. Anyways, I guess let's play Mugenics for like 30 minutes. Let's go. We can finally say hello to each other. I guess let's change the stream title. Mugenics time. All right. Let's go. Don't remember if there's music. There is, right? I probably need to disable our current music. Ooh, okay. Adventure time? Okay. I'm not gonna play this again. Alright, let's go. Oh, right, you guys can't see because it's stupid for some reason. I don't know if that's like OBS or the game or something. I don't really know. Play. Oh, we're at 3% now. We're basically done with the game. Okay, these are our, so we just got back. We did our item stuff. Yeah, welcome in, Zach. Yeah, we added in a bunch of emotes. I did the Tree of Wisdom 1,000-yard stare. Let's put all these guys in here now. All right. So what are we doing? We got plenty of food, I think. He wants a kitten. And he wants 10? 10 of them? That's a lot. Another room for the house would be crazy, but I don't have that many cats right now. So we're just gonna skip the day a couple times. Unless there's any cats in here that are stupid and I don't want. But not really. Alright. Let's hope we get some really good cats. End day. No. Nothing of significance occurred. Mota? Oh my god, I was looking at like the voices for this game. There's like a million people that did cat noises. Every single cat noise is like a YouTuber. Vsauce did cat noises apparently. Which is crazy. And Markiplier did too. I want to get the Markiplier cat. Yeah, I have to now. I have to pay attention to the sounds. Is that Markiplier? I don't know who this is. I don't know if there's like pitch scaling done on the voices. There might be. I have no idea. But anyways, what is this? There's a new things. Oh, there's a mart. There's a store. This is wild, yeah. Oh, this is the okay. Lady that we already saw in the sewer or whatever. Whoa. Animal companion. Well, so I presume that I can probably buy a food here, maybe. Donation center. Okay. Alright. Snack. Food. I don't know how much food. Oh, it's 10 food. Okay. So that's nice. I don't really have to worry about my food stores then. Because I can just buy more food. Got Markiplier, Christian, and Psych Pebbles. Yeah. Epic. You can't be pitch shifted to sing and stuff. The normal meows are unedited. Okay, okay. It's like the auto-tune one. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's go talk to Frank. Frank is scared. Uh-oh. Smart built a new Frank out of the old one. Let's go. Cough, cough. Something's wrong with this new Frank, guys. Alright. I don't know what that was even. Alright. So we do need a kitten cat. Is this isn't a kitten, right? This is an adult. So let's continue sleeping. Finally. New cat has been born. So I might give away this cat just to get a level up real quick. Goodbye. That's fine. It must be done. Not your payment. A little bow. Okay. I don't know what it does. Oh, there's a shop. Can I buy furniture now? Oh wait, no, that's just a link to... Okay, so there's new things for sale every day. Revive an adjacent unit. When do I get furniture? I don't know how to get furniture. Maybe I just need to be on the right day or whatever for that to happen. There are some other places that are still locked, so we'll see, we'll see. How many guys do we have that we can actually send? 1, 2, 3, so we need more. Let us end day once again. Whoa. New baby? No! Oh yeah, we have like too many cats now or whatever. Jewel. I don't know the trigger, but there is one NPC that's stupid to unlock. Oh yeah. Okay. We'll probably be fine. Hold on. 1 second, guys. Okay. Then unlock him to like 40% in because you need to party wipe, bro. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at what cats we got. Well, I guess it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Jewel can go. Mota. And who else? These people are all done. Guess her. I want to bring someone up here just to balance the load. Yeah. Alright. Let us depart. Oh, you're saying I'd send a cat to die on purpose. Oh, you're saying one of my cats. Oh. I can. So you're just saying just to get more cats? Just to get better cats? I mean, I can. Couldn't I just send them away, though? Or do they have to be cats that have... Well, she needs cats, though. I can just do that. Well, let's see how good these cats are. He's not great, but fine. Jewel's really stupid, but a good, like, melee guy. He's fine. Are you saying you would send one of my cats out to die on purpose just to get, like, better cats? Is that what you're saying? Because, I mean, I have 4. I can just go do an expedition and just... It'll be fine. They'd survive. Oops. Not to get better cats, but it'll let you unlock an NPC that gives you stuff? Oh, okay. If I just do one... So I just do an expedition with 1 cat and depart and then die? Is that what you're saying? Okay, I see. Well, who's like our worst cat? I mean, she has a lot of low stats, honestly. So sure. Let's go. Yes. We'll do, doesn't even matter. I guess I won't bring any items with me then. What does the bow do? Is there any point to that? I don't know, I guess we'll see. Let's lock in. We're gonna so win, guys. Kind of let to know, yeah. So should I just go ahead and die on purpose then? Just to get it over with? I guess so. Let's just walk into danger. Rat leap. Ouch. What if I actually die in the first turn? That'd be crazy. Oh my god. Maybe. Okay, no. Why do I have so much speed? What does that affect? Speed up. Oh, when I take damage, gain 2 speed. Oh. Just gonna chill here, guys. You can do whatever you want, you know? Feel free to... Okay, yeah. He's dead. Defeat! No! Whoa. Zombie guy. Okay, yeah, so now I got the new guy. Go talk to him. Lives in a box. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I sell stuff too. Oh, do buck to your house. It's like the zombie from Plants vs. Zombies. Still tasty. Or skull, for that matter. He lost his skull. Ship plays. That's his name too. Crazy. Okay. Then we're following around grinding 18th. Left a few things behind alongside those dead cats. Okay. Oh, I get to keep one of these. Coins for buying things or food. 1 food or 1 coin? I'll just take the coin, I guess. So what, does he just like give me free things every day? Oh, recovers stuff from lost runs. Okay. So he's like the guy that if I lose an item, I can buy it back or get it back from him or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I died on purpose just to unlock the guy. It's not like that was an accident. Okay, so he needs dead cats. So it's almost like kind of I do want to actually purposely kill my cats. Pretty messed up, but... Upgrade him? Yeah, give him dead cats, otherwise dead ones just give you nothing and he gets no upgrades. Yeah. So I guess I just send out some more... one more cat just to get another upgrade really quick. Right? Jewel stats are pretty good, but pretty bad intelligence. We'll send out wouldn't do it on purpose. Okay. Do cats have like a lifespan? Like, as they're inside of my place here, are they gonna like start just dying of old age? Like, how does that work? The first wipe to unlock is good? Yeah. Okay. I need food. Where am I at? I could use a little bit of food, actually. Sure. I might as well buy a bunch of food. I mean, why not? Yo, thank you for the cheese time. Every day they're old, it's 50-50, they'll die? Oh, okay. They do age. What? Okay, we got Laszlo.
Meow. 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 Meow.
I think that's Markiplier. Let's go.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Maybe.
Meow. 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 Meow.
I don't know, maybe not. I don't know anymore. I guess we can send out a full journey. Let's see what we got. Not great. Actually, that cat's pretty terrible. What about Moda? This cat's not good. A lot of low stats. I don't know if I should be kind of focusing on like just good overall stats, or like some cats just have one stat that's really high. I don't know. But let's figure out roles. We've got the thief now, so that just has a lot of movement and a little bit of luck. You want to save your 7s? Oh, okay. Just to make more cats. So can I eventually like make the perfect cat? Like if I just get, because their stats come from their parents, right? So if I eliminate all the low stat guys and keep the 7s, I could eventually, yeah, make all the stats perfect. Okay. So that's kind of the goal then, I suppose. Start working toward that. Yeah. Laszlo has terrible strength, so probably makes sense to do like somebody with a lot of movement just to get out of the way of danger. I imagine. I mean, I could make them like a fighter to up their strength on purpose to just have a more well-rounded cat. I don't know what the strat is. Should I like full stack one stat, or should I try to make them all well-rounded? I don't know. I'll just do well-rounded. So I'll give them the role that is like their lowest stat or whatever. And they're really stupid, so... Mage. Yeah, we'll give that a try. Lock in. Fighters don't need bow stat. Oh yeah, I should have paid attention to their attacks or whatever. You're saying focus on one? Okay. Well, let's do that then. So like this one already has really good bow stat, so then I might as well do more bow stat, right? And like same with Laszlo. We'll do tank for ultimate health. It's a constitution. Pretty good charisma. So we'll do cleric. It's the ranger. And then we'll do a good melee guy. So now they're all like full stacked in one category. Dexterity affects range damage, yeah. Oh, wait. No, we're good. Yeah, so we want high dexterity for a range person. Like this. Hop. Okay, let's go. What items do we want? I guess I'll bring the bow. I don't know what it does. But we'll try it. Hopefully I don't lose it. Who's the lowest health? Yeah. Give them the dodge chance. Is there anybody with a lot of charisma and mana? Lots of charisma and Moda. Yeah, let's give them the generator. It's beautiful. Yeah.
Meow.
Jewel. Who needs health regen? I'll give the health regen to the tank just because they have so much health, it makes sense. Just keeps them alive for longer. Honestly, angelic protection would make sense for the archer. One. Who's the generator? They do? +1 mana. Now, does that mean I consume it though? Or does it just kind of sit there in my... Okay, it just like sits there. I guess it counts as my held item or whatever. I've got quite a few items now stocked up. I know it's probably not that many, but
Meow.
do that. Who needs like armor? I'll give you armor. 1 magic damage. So who's going to be doing magic damage? Kind of nobody. Save file is a oh yeah, SQLite database, so you could just modify it if you want. I wouldn't do that though. It's cheating. Frank bolts. Everybody's already got that. I mean, who would be most likely to be able to do magic damage? I guess the cleric? And the Frank bolts? No, we don't need that. Who needs, like, equipment? I mean, these don't really matter. Gain 12 mana. Give it to somebody, sure. For the max party size, as far as I know, but there might be a way in the future to like increase that size, maybe. I'm not really sure. We all have pretty terrible speed stats. That's okay. Let's go.
Meow.
The alley. So I guess you start at the alley every single time. I don't know if I'll have time to... We definitely won't have time to finish the run on stream, but it's okay. Okay, are these guys dead? Yeah, all these maggots are not dead, though. There's these big scary cats. Wide melee attack. These guys are going to be annoying, so I better deal with them. What is this? Gain 5 strength and bruise 5. This ability becomes Berserker Dash. Okay. Seems pretty cool. Unless I should have done that only once I have enough mana to do both. I don't know, we'll see.
Meow.
There's our tank. Yeah. I can't reach. I could do a dash attack right here. Force an enemy to move toward you.
Meow.
Interesting.
Meow.
Ooh, gain HP if I don't move. Pretty crazy. What does this do?
Meow.
Okay, so now they're there. I mean, that was kind of useless, but whatever. Gain 1 shield. Melee attack. So start moving out. Actually, the bonus range might be pretty useful. Can I stack that up multiple times? Yeah, I can. So I can just have an insanely long melee attack. That's kind of neat. Basically like a ranged unit in a way. Man, my ranger has such terrible movement. I can't like get anywhere. But I can hop. I guess that'll have to do. All right. And our turn.
Meowie.
This guy's coming in.
Meow.
Round 2. Let's do... I do have that ability. I could go over here. Man, I have 12 melee attack, though. I can do both, right? 1 attack. 2 attack. Pretty epic. I can move again, apparently. I'll just go... How many moves do I have? What? Oh, I start with 2 bonus moves. Okay.
Meow.
Let's, kill this guy. I don't want these guys to be a problem. And I guess move right here. I recently played Final Fantasy Tactics. It is amazingly terrible UI, yeah. So most of your time playing is just navigating menus, yeah. You'll be managing 24 menus over the next 3 to 6 hours. That sounds not fun. Yeah, I do like, I mean, this game's super easy to play. There's like no menu garbage that you have to deal with, so pretty nice. I killed this guy. Are these guys like being generated from corpses or something? I don't know.
Meow.
We'll see.
Meow.
All right, so let's do...
Oh.
7 damage. And turn is full.
Meow.
Oh my god, that did a lot of damage.
Meow.
It'll be okay. Because this guy has crazy damage output. Ooh, that's a lot of coins. I'd like to get those coins. So I just have a permanent 2 movement bonus from the beginning, it looks like, which is pretty crazy. Alright.
Meow.
Then just the fly? Let's take that guy out, shall we? Oh, and there's also another guy. It's fine. Deal with him.
Meow.
Right now.
Meow.
We did it. We got a walnut. Okay, what do we want? Really terrible speed. So honestly, something like this actually might be really nice, like movement stuff, right? Projectile that spawns glass. Fire shot that spawns brambles. I mean, it's nice, but I just don't... I mean, it's not terrible. I mean, I guess you don't really need a lot of movement as a ranged guy, so it's probably okay. Does the glass also harm my own guys? It seems like it might, so we'll do bramble shot. It seems like that was pretty good last time. What's this walnut? Oh, it's like a pill. Gain 5 strength. Probably should not do that. We'll leave. Battle start.
Meow.
There's a heart on the ground. Food. Actually would not mind that with this guy, maybe. Let's go berserker mode again. And we have reload move, so we can go over to here. And I think we get it one more time. Yeah. Pretty cool.
Meow.
Tank time. Let's go get those coins. I can actually do a push stack. Let's do reach.
Meow.
This tank is gonna get obliterated by all these guys around. Oh, there's some big food over there too. I didn't even notice. Alright. Better go send... We're gonna need healing over here.
Meow.
There's no reason to heal, so let's just...
Meow.
Alright. Maybe let's kill one of these guys over here, just so they don't become a annoying problem.
Meow.
Alright.
Meow. Meow.
Okay. Oh my god. He's gonna like die. Okay, theoretically I can move over to the medium food over here. Because he does have really long movement range. But I worry about getting him over in here. So I don't know. But it's probably fine. Oh, I don't have my movement anymore? Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up real bad. I realized that was only at the beginning. Can I dash out of the way? Maybe if I do this, I can get out of the way. Yeah, that's better. But he's just gonna do the big sweep attack, so I'm kind of screwed. Well, that sucks.
Meow.
Better kill these guys right now. Actually, I could throw this guy away. Like just throw him over there. That'll work. Then I want to get him like in the middle of everything so that they target him instead. But I can do some healing here. Let's get this guy healed up. See, here's what I'll do for my 2D city builder optimization. I'm gonna use Unreal Engine. Have 2 million off-screen lights using ray tracing. Yeah. I think it should work out. Yeah, Unreal totally runs super fast. Whenever I play an Unreal game, guys, it's like totally not laggy and terrible. So nice. Can they eat the food? I don't think they can. Unless it's just because he's at full health. Uh-oh. Dang it. That sucks.
Meow.
Alright. What a goober. These big tanky guys are kind of annoying. Do a lot of damage. So I can't revive or anything. That's okay. Ooh, not bad though. Might as well gain some armor. Oh, and I can attack again? I mean, hey, I'm complaining. I don't know what that... how I was able to attack again. Maybe doing that, I don't know. I could kill this fly, but I think really I should, here, I'll spawn the pooter. Right over here. And they're gonna deal with the fly. And I'll go over here for these guys. Kill that one. Alright. Ooh.
Meow.
Now I could grab some food. Actually, he has a push attack, so I could go grab that. And push attack.
Meow.
Yeah, I guess so. Pretty scuffed run. Ooh, coins. If I step there, I can still attack. Okay. I'll spawn another pooter guy. And also attack. And just chill there. Come on, kill him! Let's go. Victory! I got food. Alright, what do we want here? Go to a tile and immobilize anything you land on. Supper. Heal 15 HP. But also gain -2 movement. So that seems really bad. Knock a unit back 10 tiles. Push a unit back 1 tile. And it's 0 mana the first time it's used each turn. But I don't know if that seems super useful. This could be useful just to get guys away if he's getting swarmed or something. What is this? Cat food. Heal 24 HP. Oh, dexterity went down? Actually, that doesn't matter at all, so we're fine. Thank God. 24 HP is actually a lot. Give it to him. Then for gaining mana, rangers always need a lot of mana, don't they? Okay.
Meow.
You know what? I actually think I would like this instead. Then if I'm gonna do that, we're full on items. Okay. Let's see what we get. New item. Bag of glass. Spawn glass on an adjacent tile. Let's just give it to somebody that won't die. Alright. Should I charm? I guess I have to. No!
Meow.
It's okay. He's like the tank, so it doesn't really matter. Boss time! Magnus. Okay.
Meow.
He's got 70 health. Ooh, I think I might be able to get to the bird in time to get the stat up. Because I get the 2 bonus moves. Let's go. And I got an item. So what did I get? All stats by 1, yeah. Let's eat the cat food so I don't instantly die. Get our berserker dash. I can't attack again, but I can move again.
Meow.
Just go collect a coin, probably. The second wind. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get a coin. Sure.
Meow.
Oh, that was a bruh moment. Alright. Yeah, let's pop this. I'm gonna want it. Let's just do
Meow.
that.
Meow.
Okay, we can spawn glass if we want. I hope the glass doesn't affect my own cats. Seems like it might. Maybe not the best move, but it's fine. Ouch.
Meow.
Not gonna be able to make it, probably. Oh, close. Oh well.
Meow.
New round. We go in for some big damage. Do I still have 1 bonus move? No, I don't. I could get 2 mana from this, might as well. I guess we're cooked. I could use my dash. Let's just get the coin over here. Why not? Yeah, I guess that's it. Oh no!
Ouch. Meow.
He's fine. He's got plenty of health. I'm gonna like kill this guy single-handedly.
Meow.
Did that again.
Meow.
I see somebody that had 1 health. No, I'm just stupid. Okay, still trying to get over there.
Meow.
It'll be fine. Let's drop some more glass. You never know. I might be completely screwing myself by putting all the glass down. I don't really know.
Meow. Meow.
Maybe I am. We can finally start doing ranged attacks here. So I should do more damage doing it further away. I should be like, oh, well, that was pretty good. Yeah, castle the glass, yeah.
Meow.
Okay. No more playing around. Let's get this guy going. Let's not do our dash attack yet. Do this one. I can refresh my basic attack and attack again.
Meow.
Which would be pretty fire. Oh, okay, I win.
Meow.
Did so much damage.
Meow.
Alright. I really need him to have more health. This unit toward you. And it reloads when you kill something. So that could potentially be very good. Because if you're like around a bunch of guys, you could do... like you pull them all into you. But I don't know if I want... I don't know. Melee attack that has a 25% chance to inflict stun. A weak melee attack that has a chance to hit multiple times. Your movement action becomes a dash attack. That's actually kind of good because... oh wait, no. Because I can't move. Does it let me... how does this work? Or that's like just a new thing. This ability becomes reposition. Because I have 2 starting with 2 bonus moves. I presume that that'll let me do then 2 attacks at the beginning of the game. If I'm correct. But I might be completely wrong, and then it ruins my cat. I don't really know. I'm not sure. I mean, would that even be good? Dash attack. Well, it would be really good. Let's try it. It might be terrible, and I'm wrong in thinking what it is, but oh, I can do the hard mode now. I kind of would like to try the hard mode. I feel like we're in a decent spot. I mean, we could probably take it. Spawn a catnip when you take damage. That's kind of fire. Honestly, yeah. Do that. Give someone else the bow. Yeah, let's do it. It'll be fine.
Meow.
Oh. I may have messed up. We'll be okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do all my abilities. I'm gonna do this. Actually, let's do it after I get over here, so let's get over here. My movement action is now a dash attack. I can do a lot of attacks right here. Do my berserk mode to get my damage up. I can attack him normal once, and then do my dash attack, and then do my dash attack again. And that's not bad. He's pretty low already. Imagine Tom Tom is going to be doing some big damage. So. Alright. Oh. What? I got slowness. Bro. No! It's not going to be able to move anymore.
Meow.
I would like to take care of these guys. Counterattacks when hit. Let's get rid of the scary guys first. Well, I could actually force them to get closer.
Meow. Meow.
I don't know if it only does it one tile. Oh, it does right here. Sick.
Meow.
10 damage. That's a little bit of damage. I can't get close enough to heal that guy, which really sucks. But I think he'll be able to kill him next hit, so it's probably fine. I'll just go right here. Up my reach. Oh, I could have, because I could have done my increased range. Oh well. Next time. These cats are gonna be so slow. Oh my god, he has a 6 debuff? No! These guys are gonna be kind of annoying, huh? Well, I could go right here and kill this guy. Is he in the tile? I can't tell. There we go. Yeah, we better do that. I am worried he's gonna destroy this guy, so. And then I want to start marching toward these two. Deal with them. Ow. Oh, he killed the fly for me then. Oh.
Meow.
Okay. Let's deal with this guy. I'm gonna do regular attack. God dang it. Can't reach. Oh. Wait, no, because then there's no point. Whatever.
Meow.
Oh well. Food in the east corner? Oh, over there, yeah. Huh.
Meow.
But these guys are... Did they just eat the food? I don't think enemies can eat the food. At least as far as I can tell, so... So now the movement on this guy is just a dash attack. I mean, it's fine, but it does kind of make him difficult to maneuver. Because I can do... I have a lot of dashes. I can do that dash. I can dash forward here like this. Oh, but now I can't even get them. I got money.
Meow.
Oh well. Am I winning? Maybe? I'm trying the hard mode path. Just to try it out. Oh, they are barely alive. Oh my goodness. I might die, but it'll be fine. Am I still in the first chapter? I mean, I haven't played since last stream, so that's probably why. Only this is like the third run or whatever. Oh, thank God I killed that guy. Let's go. Let's put some glass down.
Meow.
Alright, let's freaking kill these guys over here. Oh, you mean the alley? I don't know. I guess I'm just taking forever. I mean, I went down the hard mode path. We'd be almost done if I didn't, but... Oh, can I... Well, I can hop close enough to deal damage. Alright, well now it's easy. Oh, what was that? Just got a fly to deal with, and then this one over here. Let's just kill this guy. I could kill TomTom, though. Well, the fly's next. I don't think the fly can get over to this guy in time, so... Oh, actually, I could just use Big Spring and then kill him. Womp. Alright. Oh, I forgot about this guy over here. Well, it'll be fine. I'll do this. I'll do that. Sure. He is super, super low. So I shouldn't even try to get him anywhere close to these dangerous guys. Unless I could somehow like kill this guy in one move, but no, I don't think that would work. Well, let's work through this trash. Let's kill this guy. Collect coins. Why not? Junk. Yeah. Let's get rid of this garbage. Okay. These guys are just eternally slow.
Meowie.
Meow. Can't believe I wasn't asked to do voices for this game, guys. What's their health at? It's not particularly low, but I could come up the move the rear and attack. Ow. Didn't realize that. Did that. Okay. Okay, that was a waste. End turn. Oh my god. They're teleporting around. It's fine. Die. Just die. I can't. But I could do... No, I don't have enough mana. Oh, I forgot I can move. Duh. Might have been a terrible mistake, but it's fine. I could go heal that guy. I guess I better, because I'm pretty low. I don't know if these little points transfer between levels. I don't know. Into your voices out of nowhere, yeah. Record them all. That'd be pretty insane. Dude. Okay, it's their turn. Can I get over to them in time? I don't think so. I'll just keep the trash train going, you know? Keep collecting coins and stuff. What was that? Your little guy. Okay. Maybe there's nothing. Okay, well. Oh, I forgot this guy was still alive. Ooh, that's actually kind of bad. Well, I could spawn this guy. Well, let's see.
Meow.
Let's get out of here, I guess. Oh, yeah, this could actually be kind of bad. Actually, if I hop over here, spawn the friend, and lob, does it do damage? Oh, yeah. Does at least 1 damage. Where did this guy come from? Oh, that's the friendly guy. It's okay. Oh, they ran. Okay. We did it. We got a fish. All right. Jump to an open tile. Next to an ally. It's actually not terrible. Also, we got an ad coming up, gamers. My apologies. Range spell that heals allies and damages enemies. Is nice. Run to the next ally with the most missing health. Trampling all in the way. Does that trample my own units? I just don't know. And then give an adjacent unit 2+ charge. It does? Well, then that doesn't seem very good. Then let's go ahead and do... Honestly, just more healing ability would be pretty nice, but movement, being able to jump right next to an open tile to an ally. Like, I could get anywhere across the map, I presume. So I'm probably going to do that one. Alright, we get our epic legendary gold chest now. It better be really good. We got a bandana. How good is it? Well, at 5 or less health, you have 3 damage and can move an extra time each turn. I mean, it's not like super great.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
But I'll give it to Jewel. Seems like they're always out of health. And then I have some catnip. Just give it to them. Well, no, I'll give them a snack. Give them the catnip.
Meow.
Sure. A purse. Let's open the purse. High luck. Whoa. All sorts of cosmetics. Oh, so what did this do? Oh, just charisma up. Not bad. All right. Battle begins. Hold on, guys. Okay. Oh, it's Mom's purse from Isaac. Yeah, that's true. Oh, boy. So there's 2 tom-toms. There is a chicken way over there. I could get a stat up, but I don't know if I'll be able to get over there in time. I don't think I have enough movement. So I might as well just start whamming down and do as much damage as I can. So let's move. I mean, I can do a lot.
Meow.
If I move here, I can do Berserk to up my damage. I can make my movement a dash. So I can dash in, attack, and dash again. That might be stupid because now that cat might die. Hopefully not. But we'll see. Oh, I can actually force this guy over here. That would be safe. Oh, but he didn't really like move all the way over here. At least I can get closer. Oh. Ouch. Oh god. There he goes. Yeah, I hate how little health that guy has, but oh well. I mean, the ranger has even less, but it's like fine because they're ranged. Now, I can do this where I can jump to a nearby tile. There's kind of no reason to, I guess. I don't want that cat to full die. I better get in there. I can do a range up and attack this guy. Actually put glass down so he walks onto it, maybe. Oh, and I can actually still move. I'm gonna move right here, so hopefully he attacks that cat instead. Oh, actually, that's probably a bad thing, because he still takes damage. It's fine. I can kill this guy, though. Can't quite get in there. Oh, but I could do this. I could do a bramble shot. Actually, there's a lot of friendly cats here, though. I think bramble shot would be bad. So, if I hop, I can kill this guy. I really want to kill that guy, too. I better kill this guy. And I'll also spawn in a pooter. Nice. Great work. Oh. Bye. Ah. It's pretty fricked up. I need to get rid of the TomTom because he's just going to keep attacking and kill Jewel. So let's move over here. Come on. You're looking for a crit, hopefully. Oh, this is bad. Oh, it's the angelic protection. Yikes. I can throw one of these guys away. Maybe is the play. Ah, but I can't even get over there in time. But I can force a guy to move toward me. But he's just gonna get, like, stuck anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Dang. This might be the end, guys. I might have made a big mistake by doing the hard mode, but... Oh, that didn't even help. Maybe doing this, he'll walk around. Oh. That might have saved his life. Then I can actually also throw this guy away. Just get him out of here for a second. Give us some time to regroup, you know? I could also gain 12 mana. Seems like as good a time as any, maybe. Nah, we'll wait on it. Okay, that guy's at 15. I can't heal him. I think, can I heal myself? Can't ever remember. Oh, actually, I could use this and get the chicken. Yeah, why not? Oh, the chicken has health. Yikes. I didn't realize that. Thought it would have been a one shot. Okay, it's probably fine. Well, next turn I'll jump back over. Can make the guy even slower, yeah. Okay, I could kill the chicken right now. 6, yeah. Seems like the play. Get 4 HP, kill the chicken. I got an item, and now we get all stats up. Spawn in a pooter. And let's start getting back over here. I think things are gonna go bad over there. Oh, he's making his way back over. Not good. Ooh. Dude, this guy over here is gonna die. Okay, but I could knock them back 10 units or 10 tiles, yeah. So here's what I could do. I could get the mole away again. I can move over here, knock him back 10 tiles, and then push him over with my spring. Might be the play. Knock him back. Get out of here. Honestly, I could just attack this guy and then knock. Nah, we'll do this. Get him out of here. I can't, like, drop him on there, right? No. Then I guess I'll just attack to get the mana. Okay. Yeah, the chicken's dead. I kind of should get this guy. Well, no, he's super low health, so he's just gonna die the second I go over there. Okay, let's just get some health. Really need to kill these guys. If I can kill Tom, it's a lot more manageable. I mean, we're good over here. This is like a little safe zone, because they're not going to come over here. Yeah, I can't attack myself, so I mean...
Meow.
A little problematic. We'll do that, just to get the mana or whatever. Okay. Oh god. Thank god this guy's in the grass. They just keep missing. So, I mean... I could just make them fly away again. Probably the move. I think this is just gonna have to be a slow battle, and that's okay. Maybe let's move this way. Batter him so he gets pushed. Then I can also do a dash attack. Boom. He gets pushed again. And I could mana up, and actually I think I could almost kill him. I could batter him up twice. Yeah, maybe that's the play. I need to kill this guy. Oh, but... Oh, I can do it again. Okay. It's fine. Thank God he's dead. I think we're looking good. This guy turned out to be a real hero of the day. Oh no! Is the fly gonna kill him? Oh no. I didn't notice him over there. This is tragic. Whose turn is it? Oh yeah, it's over. Unless the fly doesn't attack guys that are already downed, but otherwise we're cooked. Oh, we can't even get around this because... God dang it. Whatever. Oh, he didn't attack him. We're good. Thank God, dude. Okay, I could buddy up over here just to get in there. I mean, it's dangerous, but... Honestly, this guy has so much health, it's kind of okay if he just chills there and, you know, attacks. Pooter, I'll let him go in. I kind of want to get rid of this fly, because, I don't know, I'm just a little worried that he's going to do something bad. So I'm going to get rid of him. Now, I'll put glass down here, so he's not going to come toward me. Well, he still might, but I don't know. Maybe I'll make him not want to. Oh, he broke the corpse. Pooter's going over. Oh, nice. Let's freaking go. Alright. Let's go in for... Yeah, ranged attack right there. Might as well. Get rid of them. And I can do a bramble shot over here. Right there. Sure. And also, I can't hop in there, but that's fine. End turn.
Meow.
Okay, I am going to probably block this guy right here. Just stand in front. Oh, I stepped on my own glass, but whatever. Oh, so does that deal damage to him when he walks in the brambles? Oh, yeah. So I could... Okay, hold up. Bring him toward me.
Meow.
Meow.
He takes damage. Launch him back into the brambles. And now he's only at 1 health. And then he walks again and dies.
Meow.
I don't know how we're hanging on. We haven't... Is there like a boss? Like a hard mode boss? Or is it the same boss as the final? I have no idea. This is actually kind of crazy. That's actually really good. Then there's these. 10% chance to restore all your mana at the start of your turn. It's pretty low, though. To inflict charm. Ooh. That's actually kind of really good. I mean, this is really nice, don't get me wrong. But charm, every single time this guy gets hit, a 25% chance that they behave as on our own team. So, like, if I just get this guy out into the middle of all the enemies, that could be really good. Yeah, let's do that. Can I charm bosses? That would be insane if I could. I don't know. Melee attack that lobs a unit back 3 tiles. Low chance are kind of misleading. Oh, yeah. Why is that? %, trigger way more than you expect, though. Okay. Well, that's actually nice, then. Melee attack that lobs unit back 3 tiles. I kind of want to do this on him, maybe.
Meow.
Jewel has not been having a good go of it. How much am I willing to donate? I'd donate 10 coins.
Meow.
Hmm. 1 constitution. Pretty cool. Okay, it is the same boss, so really hard mode isn't like that bad. It's definitely a little scary, but it's not impossible. Ooh. Like blind. Bag of stuff. Want a random pickup. Let's definitely buy the rare candy. Okay, they got leveled up. You kill an enemy, gain 5 mana. That's kind of useless. Well, it's not terrible, but... You're down to allies gain all stats up. I mean, I don't really want this cat to get downed, though. I mean, it's cool, but... I mean, they are likely to get downed. Well, not really, because I mean, I can keep them away from the enemies really easily, so... That's the good one. I'm gonna do the animal control. Alright, I guess it's boss time. I don't remember what the boss is. Okay, it's the rat again.
Meow.
I'll handle this, bro. You are on your last legs.
Meow.
I do have to leave to go eat, but let's eat the snack. Let's get in here. Gain our 5 damage. Attack him. Honestly, dash on this wouldn't be like terrible, because it's just like I can just get out of the way. So sure. And then also move him back 3 tiles. Let's try and kill this guy really quick. Okay. It's maybe not so good. How much damage do these bombs do? 10 damage? Oof. Oh, actually, this ability on this guy is really useful.
Meow.
He's always running away. I could do buddy up here, reach, and then destroy the bomb. Boom. And I can still move again. Just kind of stand over here, ready to go. see how fast we can kill this guy. I don't know. I'm gonna have to leave. Let's move right there. Or a lob shot. Oh, I screwed up. Because that bomb is gonna go now and attack all of my guys. Well, it's okay. I didn't realize that the next turn was the bomb.
Meow.
Youch.
Meow.
It's okay. We'll recover.
Meow.
I don't know if the dash is super great. I mean, it's kind of cool, but it means that a lot of the times I just can't even get close enough to guys. Don't do that. See, now I'm just kind of like, well, there's nothing I can do. So just end turn. I just have to kind of hope that they get in range.
Meow.
Alright, let's go kill this bomb. Ah, tile's on fire? Dang. Actually, he has so much health, it's kind of worth it. Oh, he put it out? I could knock him back, that, or just shoot him over there. Let's knock him back. Bam. Can I also... No.
Meow.
Hey, who needs healing? You, Jewel.
Meow.
Can I just spawn glass on top of him? Yeah, I can. Kind of epic.
Meow.
Bro, you kidding me?
Meow.
Who's... Yes, I do really want to take out this bomb. Just kind of stand right there. I don't even need to waste the mana.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh, and he's in the way of my... luckily I do have this ability, though. Reposition. It does let me kind of move around a little bit. Oh, of course I walk into the glass, though. At least I can get in here to attack him once. Then also springboard him. Oh, nice. It's actually kind of cracked. He's almost dead.
Meow.
This guy again. I have time until the bomb goes off, so we're fine.
Meow. Meow.
All right. Yeah, let's take out the bomb.
Meow.
I don't really need to use that. Reach.
Meow.
Okay, hurry up and kill this guy. I gotta go. Oh, I walked into the fire. I didn't realize that. That was stupid. Let's get out of the fire. Oh, he walked into the fire, bro. Come on, one more attack.
Meow.
Of course. Can't get over there. Ah, whatever. Not another.
Meow. Meow.
Let's see. Can I get over? Oh yeah, I can do this.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh, but I don't have anything to do now.
Meow.
Okay, I'll do that. 1 damage is better than no damage. Who needs healing? Not really anybody that bad.
Meow.
I could actually just attack him. Oh, could do... If I move, if I do that, do I get to move again? Oh, it's too bad. I could have, like, thrown a glass at him, but... This dude. Come on, hurry up. Guess I'll kill the bomb. Okay, then we're gonna end stream right after this.
Meow.
Finally, I can get in on him. It's okay, I'll take the sacrifice. Oh, we can do this. Die! We did it! And we did the hard mode. No cats have died yet. I mean, they've been knocked, but... Protection. What is that? It just gives me that by default? When you damage an ally, they gain 1 damage. That's actually kind of good. Or no, because, well, does healing count as damaging? I don't think so. Your basic attack inflicts confusion. When you heal something, gain 2... Does that mean... Is that permanent, by the way, on this? Like, if I... Oh, damage and healing is the same? Oh, well then this could actually be really good. Is this a permanent speed boost, by the way? On these kinds of things? Go start low. Better go start like the raid though. Always clear, but I think Godspeed is just for the turn. Okay, then never mind. Shoot. Well, let's do this one. I think that could be potentially pretty good. All right. Maybe we'll continue on to the cave, or I can go to the junkyard now. Probably go to the junkyard. I think we'll be okay. We still got all our cats. Some of them are a little damaged. I might have just made a horrific mistake, possibly. That's probably fine. All right. Anyways, that's going to be it for today's stream. Ooh. Let's save and quit to desktop. But thank you, gamers, for coming in. We'll be live again Wednesday, 3:30 MST. And yeah, let's go find somebody to raid. Captain Krabs was in here. He's not doing game dev, but give him a raid. Because we were gaming anyway, so it's fine. All right. Let's start the raid. All right. Anyways, thank you, gamers, for coming in. Feel free to grab Stargron on Steam. Join the Discord if you want. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday, 3:30 MST. We might work on Lured In, or I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, bye, everybody. Bye-bye.